And I suppose that she knows that I'm almost famous. Neck bang bang, and we dangerous remaining. Time steady changing. I don't know these niggas, and I don't wanna know them. This girl just want that big moment, so she can blow it. That's bogus, but I don't tell her what's what. Don't wanna be stuck, cause she's so starstruck. Wanna be around us, but I just rather play the field, rather keep it real, rather take you out, rather tell you how I feel, and show you that this game is for real. Cause I know that you're in love, you're looking for a star. Walked all this way to find a man with a car, hanging at the bar, champagne, caviar. No, you never seen a nigga like this, like this. You never seen a nigga like this, like this. Girl, you never seen a nigga like this, like this. You never seen a nigga like this, like this. Girl, you never seen a nigga like this. So quit it, you spend seconds, hours, minutes working on your fitness for a nigga to witness. Go quit it, I ain't tripping. You ain't the baddest bitch I'll ever meet. The homie said he already be in the backseat of a Honda Jeep. So the whole shit you can really keep him so cold on him, so cold on him. You homies in the feds, cause bitch niggas done told on him. Seen them boys in the streets and did a lot more, just stole on them. Niggas know the pen when they feel the heat of that stove on them. Send the hell the Lord don't want them. Funny girls from church Sunday morning, Saturday was out pouring. Show me a worthy opponent, show me a match. No nigga, I'll face mine. Now my mind, no hang time. That's MJ on the baseline. Girl, I know that you're in love, you're looking for a star. Walked all this way to find a man with a car, hanging at the bar, champagne, caviar. No, you never seen a nigga like this.
Wanna see my cars on flatbeds. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. John Dillinger shit. Niggas in the hood wanna see my cars on flatbeds. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga.
afternoon, Black family. Yeah. Good evening, Grand Risings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Front Line Blacc News. We had some unfinished business that we didn't get to last night, so we have some more topics to get to. So this is season 3, episode 22, part 3 of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, Jesse Paris. Ran for mayor of Denver on a Black First agenda, and I'm back again with part 3 of the Front Line Blacc News. We're discussing the topics we didn't get to last night. So we have the Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio, former leader Enrique Tarrio, receives 22 years in prison for his involvement in the J6 insurrection. And we got and that's actually the longest sentence out of all the people. Go figure, right? Aurora police officers won't face charges in teen's death. Jordell Richardson, who was killed on June 1st, 2023 in Aurora, Colorado. So we're going to talk about that. And then the ACT Summit 2023, day 2 and 3. We're going to talk about that. And we got our Unhoused Neighbor News and our Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. So, as Professor Black Truth always tells us, white supremacy always breaks its tools. So, former Proud Boy founder or leader, because it was Gavin McGinnis that started the Proud Boys, the same dude that started Vice, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Enrique Tarrio, the Black Cuban, who they used as the face of the Proud Boys, gets 22 years in prison. So we're gonna dive into that right now. And Lady Tay should be joining us here shortly. Hopefully Shabaka joins. And our good friend Jay Millie, who was on last night. I'm gonna finish getting this post shared out. Shout out to whoever's viewing. Drop your name and location where you tuning in from, and also make sure you like and subscribe to the Frontline Blacc News on YouTube. We would greatly appreciate it. All right, son. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I had it all pulled up, but in other news, Brother Polite, I use that brother sparingly, faces or was sentenced to what, 22 years? He got 7 years in jail, in prison, and 10 years probation. So a total of 17 years for being a chomo. What is this down? Everything is all discombobulated. I had a whole queue set up for this. I might have lost the cue, Black family. Give me a second. I got so many windows open. Hard to keep up with everything. Oh, and also in other news, rapper BG has been released from prison. BG from Cash Money Records. Got released early. He was supposed to be released next year. It looks like he got out a year early. Oh, God, what is it? Here it is. Okay. I'm like, I know I had a whole cue about this. Okay, so Enrique Tarrio sentenced to 22 years in prison. This is from CBS Mornings. It says former Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio sentenced to 22 years in prison for his role in the J6 riot. You get no pity. None.
We're going to turn now to the former leader of the far-right group, the Proud Boys, who just received the longest prison sentence so far, 22 years, more than 2 decades, for his role in plotting, planning, and orchestrating the January 6th siege. Scott McFarlane was there in the courthouse in Washington during the sentence.
Convicted of seditious conspiracy, hatching and executing the plot to block the peaceful transfer of power, Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio received his sentence Tuesday. Tarrio wasn't actually in Washington on January 6th, but prosecutors argue he galvanized the Proud Boys and committed a calculated act of terrorism, calling him not a leader, but the leader of the conspiracy. Judge Tim Kelly agreed, sending a message Tarrio sent to followers celebrating the January 6th attack, reading, "Make no mistake, we did this." Then he sentenced Tarrio to 22 years in prison, the longest sentence in any January 6th case.
Mr. Tarrio was the leader of this riot on January 6th that attacked the Capitol, regardless of whether he was present or not. And because of that, he got the longest sentence, more than his lieutenants received.
The prison term was short of the 33 years prosecutors sought, following a pattern the judge set with other Proud Boys members recently sentenced for seditious.
So he got the most time out of all these crackers. He got more time than Ethan Nordine, Joseph Biggs, and Zachary Rell.
Conspiracy. Tarrio's mother and sister both wept as they asked the judge to show leniency before Tarrio, in his orange jail jumpsuit, said he was sorry for his actions, called his case a bitter pill to swallow, and said the injured police officers deserve better, and acknowledged he knew Donald Trump lost the 2020 election. Tarrio's lawyer spoke after leaving court.
There'll be a day and a time where an appeal will come, and we expect the appeal to come soon.
The prosecution of the U.S. Capitol attack is the largest in American history, with nearly 1,100 defendants. I've been to a lot of these hearings, haven't seen a crowd the size we saw yesterday at Tarrio's hearing, roughly 100 people. Nate, clearly Tarrio has some supporters, but also his number of detractors.
Right about that, Scott. Thank you.
Where former Proud Boys national chairman Enrique Tarrio was sentenced to 22 years for a plot to attack the U.S. Capitol in a failed bid to stop the transfer of presidential power after Donald Trump lost the 2020 election. He is the final Proud Boys leader convicted of seditious conspiracy in the January 6, 2021 attack to receive his punishment. 3 fellow Proud Boys found guilty by a Washington jury of the rarely used sedition charge were sentenced last week to prison terms that range from 15 to 18 years. The Justice Department wanted the 39-year-old Tarrio to spend more than 3 decades in prison, describing him as the ringleader of the plot to use violence to shatter the cornerstone of American democracy and overturn the election victory by Joe Biden. Tarrio, who's been locked up since March 2022, appeared in court in an orange jail uniform, as you can see here, quietly conferred with his lawyers as the hearing got underway in Washington's federal courthouse. He is he's
fucking with Jay.
received the longest sentencing of the Proud Boys members, again at 22 years here. So wanted to show you some images of that in the courtroom as this news came down. We've also been hearing some reaction today as well. Let's put out some of that for you here next.
The main thing here is I imagine all you.
Go get your folding chair. Go get your folding chair. Hey Jesse.
Huh?
I read an article and it upset the shit out of me. It didn't have my name on it.
It didn't have your name on it, or it did?
Did not.
Okay.
Anyway, so after we get done, can you walk me through I think it's the Aurora Sentinel. But I'm gonna check right now and make sure everything's still on the up and up over here because I sent them an email. I'm sorry I'm late, family. I had to look for my little hoodie right now and adjust myself. So I apologize for being late. And what are the topics tonight, Jesse? Real quick, might be midly interrupted because my brother got to get his package, so he hasn't showed up yet, and it's sitting in my room, so might be interrupted for a quick second. I might have to get off camera a couple times, but that's all I wanted to let you know. Go ahead.
Okay, Enrique Tarrio receives 22 years prison sentence. He gets the longest sentence out of all the cockazoids that were charged and convicted. So I just went over that. Still kind of going over it right now. I had a queue set up.
He's one of the Proud Boys, right?
Yeah. Okay. And then Aurora police officer won't face charges in teen's death and the death of Jordell Richardson.
Yeah,
that just came out today. And then the ACT Summit 2023, day 2 and 3, and Unhoused Neighbor News and Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps.
Man, these motherfuckers are straight slippy. Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta do this thing. I'm listening, Jesse. Can you see me?
No.
Yeah. You can't see me?
No.
How about now?
I'm not looking at that screen. I'm
okay. 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 All right. My bad.
We're asking and wondering what our position is, what transpired here today, and while we respect the judge's sentence, we respectfully disagree, but yet we respect it. There'll be a day and a time where the appeal will come, and we expect the appeal to come soon. And whoever handles it will be handling the issues that transpired, and we will be filing an appeal in due course.
Have you spoken to your client?
We didn't have much time to speak afterwards, but of course, it all calls for the bill card.
So this is the press conference that took place the same day.
22 years, being one that was run consecutive to another. But yet, that's what the appellate process is for, right? So that's what we're here. That's what we anticipate is going to go forward from this point on.
You made a symbol on the side of the front, kind of like
right here.
With that gesture of pushing it.
That's just basically cool, man. I mean, I'm here. Hey, love you guys. That's pretty much it.
We got your 92% of the appeal. Are you planning to proceed with it?
There'll definitely going to be an appeal of the case. Definitely. Yeah. And there'll be both an appellate issues regarding the trial that was handled, as I mentioned before, all of you, and as far as the sentences that was imposed, and some of the enhancements that were imposed here today.
What were you expecting as an outcome?
I mean, look, as we said in court, right? So we asked for a recommendation that's not greater than 15 years. We saw the sentences that were handed down last week, and that's what we thought was appropriate based upon the guidelines and based upon the factors they're factoring within 3553 factors. Factoring a sentence which is sufficient, but not greater than necessary to appropriate sentence. Your time's up with all of the laws and
Jordan Richardson? I know, Richardson. Okay.
Whatever the court took into consideration, I can't get into that. So that's what the court made consideration of. But Blanche was more for as far as what transpired on January 6th, and that's why he made those statements as he did. You said that earlier? Excuse me? Should you have said that earlier? There's a lot of things that could happen earlier, right?
He said, do it again. He was going to do it again.
Do you believe it was wrong for Enrique Tarrio to be sentenced to more time than Stuart Rhodes of the Oath Keepers?
Whatever the judge thought it was appropriate based upon the facts and circumstances. I'm not going to comment regarding how the judge determined the sentence. We just respectfully don't think it was.
Was your client satisfied with the sentence? Do you think it was fair enough?
No. I won't be answering that, but if anybody has any Spanish, my colleague's going to be answering Spanish.
Como dijo mi amigo Naida Sáenz, no estamos de acuerdo con la sentencia, pero claro, respetamos la decisión del juez y la sentencia que él impuso.
All right, listening in here to attorneys for Tarrio speaking here after the sentencing, also going to pull up this tweet here again if you are just joining us from Fox's chat program, saying Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio sentenced to 22 years in prison. That is the longest sentence so far of the January 6th defendants. And remember, they were pushing for much more than that. They wanted over 3 decades for him. Ultimately, though, here receiving 22 years. Now, the U.S. District Judge Timothy Kelly, who was nominated to the bench by Trump, agreed with prosecutors that Tarrio's case could be punished as terrorism, increasing the recommended sentence under federal guidelines. But judges have a wide discretion when handing out punishments. And Kelly ultimately sentenced Tarrio's co-defendants to prison terms far shorter than those sought by prosecutors. Tarrio wasn't in Washington on January 6th. He was arrested 2 days earlier in a separate case. The prosecutors say he helped put in motion and encourage the violence that stunned the world and interrupted Congress's certification of Biden's victory in 2020. So the sentencing just coming down here, 22 years in prison. All right, let's step away for another quick commercial break nearing the 6:30 hour Eastern. We'll be right back with more top stories after this.
Breaking news in the last few moments, a judge handing down a extraordinarily stiff and historic prison sentence for insurrectionist and Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio. 22 years in federal prison. That is now, as of today, the longest prison sentence associated with the January 6th insurrection. It reinforces how these sometimes slow wheels of justice do keep turning. Tarrio was convicted in May. With this sentence, he joins roughly 600 total individuals convicted of crimes related to the storming of the Capitol. Over 1,000 charges, others await trial. Those are all for the people who were on site. The new RICO indictments are also the first charges against Trump aides and political elites who were not primarily at the physical insurrection itself. They stand accused of related crimes and plots with the same overlapping set of goals: steal the election, use fraud as a pretense to help efforts to try to hijack that January 6th certification. Today's 22-year sentence and these other indictments and these pending trials are a complete crystallization of how this is all going now. But let's take a look just briefly at how, according to many, it started, with Trump and his aides planning ways to steal the election before people even voted, with then President Trump infamously publicly refusing to honor something that every president, all the way back to Nixon, has honored, for Nixon all the way back to Washington, but you respect the outcome of the election in a democracy. He said the opposite, and then proved
my campaign page and shit. So it's not even really. They're not like it's everything's been so. They don't return phone calls. They don't fucking send emails back. They don't answer my fucking questions. They yet to get. It's been a whole motherfucking week. I already talked, message, called, fucking emailed 3 times. And now this, like, I can't even, I didn't even know I had a fucking file a report that was due yesterday until right now, because I checked. You know what I mean? And I try to submit the shit, and it won't even let me submit it. Like, I know how to do it now. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that. Like, I'm just saying that for my own future reference later on when I decide I want to bring this shit back up and talk shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's like hindering the process. So they don't mention me in the newspaper. They don't let me see anything on the boards. And I already wrote them and emailed them and told them I'm gonna be there on Friday, so we could either get this shit back on track or we get to some sort of motherfucking resolution. Not with curse words though. You feel me? I just saying that so I have a record of saying that out loud. You dig?
Okay.
All right. I apologize for interrupting. Go ahead. Carry on. That's fucked up. I'm kind of mad.
That he meant it. And then he said this about the now convicted Proud Boys and their leader when asked to condemn them. Are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups?
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
They did more than stand by. Now, that was a low point for any sitting president in modern history. The words you heard there alone, while completely heinous, according to many, were not a crime in themselves. Defendant Trump has since been indicted in 2 jurisdictions for the actual actions and plots he launched after losing the election that went well beyond statements like that. Tarrio, convicted of sedition, he and his co-conspirators viewed their actions, what they did that day, as a direct response to what the losing outgoing president, Donald Trump, was asking of them. And the feds say it was all premeditated. On January 4th, 2021, Tarrio told his men that they would, quote, storm the Capitol. That is damning evidence because it completely undercuts any of his potential defenses, now failed as he's been convicted, to say that this spun out of control or was some kind of riot. When the attack was underway, Tarrio very clearly viewed it as the intended and achieved outcome of the plan. In a private chat that maybe he thought would never become evidence, he wrote, quote, "We did this." Yes, they did. Yes, some of the most damning evidence came from these now convicted seditionists themselves. Whether that is a product of mistakes and errors or something that is also wrapped in support they very publicly had from then President Trump. Those are questions that are not of a legal nature. Those are questions of analysis. History will, of course, dig through all of this. The news tonight, news I couldn't have told you even 30 minutes ago, the breaking news is that this Proud Boys leader, Enrique Tarrio, now has the stiffest and heftiest jail sentence, prison sentence, of anyone tied to the January 6th insurrection. 22 years. Wow. I want to bring in David Kelly, the former U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, and my former boss. David, you look at a sentence like this, it is on the stiff, harsh side. It is what was being asked for. It is, as emphasized, harsher than every other person we've seen thus far. Is this justice? What does this mean to you?
It means a couple of things to me. One is it clearly that the Judge Kelly, has considered one of these cases the application of the terrorism enhancement to the sentencing guidelines, even though he's gone below what the in each case what DOJ has asked for. I think the most interesting thing about these sentences and the one this afternoon is not just this, but if I were in a position of being prosecuted in any relation to the Capitol insurrection, I'd be very nervous that there is going to be, and look, if somebody like, for instance, Trump or one of his cronies is prosecuted for something related to January 6th, it's hard to give them a light sentence when folks like this are getting these very stiff sentences. I mean, this is stiff. So if you go back, one of the things that I thought about when I saw this sentence was, I prosecuted John Walker Lind in the wake of the 9/11 terrorist attacks. He got, I forget exactly what it was, but I think around 22 years. And that was in the hysteria, not hysteria, but really we were all very raw in the wake of 9/11. And this is tantamount to that. And so folks who are coming up
so fucking
after this case, I think have a lot to worry about.
I think it's an example. There's no way they're gonna give Trump anything like that. Second, this white supremacy throwing one of its toys for the sake of white people complaining. It was them that were upset about the White House.
Former head of the Proud Boys, Enrique Tarrio, was just sentenced to 22 years in prison for seditious conspiracy and leading a failed plot to prevent the transfer of power during the 2020 presidential election.
The white supremacy side.
Now, the sentence from District Judge Timothy Kelly, who is a Donald Trump appointee, is now the longest sentence given to anyone involved in the January 6th Capitol riots. Keep in mind that Tarrio wasn't even there, although he played a big role in organizing the riots that took place that day. Now, here is what District Judge Timothy Kelly said in his decision. The jury didn't convict anyone for engaging in politics. They convicted Mr. Tarrio and others of engaging in seditious conspiracy. I don't have any indication that he is remorseful for the actual things he is convicted of, which is seditious conspiracy and conspiracy to obstruct the counting of electoral votes. The judge continues that Mr. Tarrio was the ultimate leader of that conspiracy. I don't really think this is super debatable. Now, during that months-long trial, prosecutors showed evidence that Tarrio helped to create a command structure with the Proud Boys in the lead up to the January 6th Capitol riots, and even dictated how members of the organization would work when attending high-profile rallies.
Yes, Lady Che, what are you saying?
I said, let this be a lesson to them tethers, man. That's what happens when you go play over there with the white supremacists. They're like, this is white supremacy breaking one of their toys for the fucking sake of fucking breaking one of their toys. You know what I mean? Dude's like a Cuban or Costa Rican or some shit. He's like fucking something right. But he's not, you know what I mean? He wasn't even there. He's just conspiracy too. He wasn't even there. And he got all that time. Man, this is that example. Like, you know what I mean? Like, keep him. This is what happens. Take note, family. Take note, tethers. Like, what happens when you go over there? They can throw your motherfucking ass under the jail.
Yep.
Man, there's no way they're gonna give all that time to motherfucking Trump. Cause no way. No fucking way. Like, they're trying to make an example and try to this is like a fear mongering prop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're like, oh, y'all need to be scared now. How many motherfuckers already went to prison? A few motherfuckers already went to prison. This is the biggest sentence, right?
Yeah.
That's because white people were white people were crying about the motherfucking White House. You know, we was like shoulder shrug.
Remember, a lot of them were just getting slaps on the wrist. They were only getting. They weren't getting no time. They gave him more time than they did the damn Oath Keepers.
They gave him more time than they gave the shaman. The motherfuckers running around with all that taco meat on his stomach and shit with the motherfucking the Viking. They, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He gonna get the most time. He'll probably get more time. He's probably got more time. Trump will probably get house arrested. He'll be sitting there reading all his motherfucking presidential shits in the can. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, Trump ain't going to jail with all them motherfucking charges. This dude only had like how many charges? Like sedition, conspiracy. I mean, like, for real. That's how you know that white supremacy was upset that they made a fool out of the White House.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They made a fool out of the White House. You know, so we're like shoulder shrug. We can't even get on the steps. What the fuck you talking about? You got to be a special VIP black person to get up in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Pusher man can't even get up in there. Well, maybe he probably could, but that's beside that. I was just saying, with all that cocaine, he probably got up in there. But Hunter, you dropped your
Yeah, this
cocaine.
joint found out whose cocaine that was.
Yeah, it's still found out because they don't care enough. They know who it belongs to. Yeah, fucking pass that on over to motherfucking old boy that keeps phasing out during the speeches. What's his name?
Mitch McConnell.
McConnell, yeah. We'll wake that fool up a little bit. Wake up. Give that motherfucker a coke and a smile. No, real shit. This is white supremacy breaking one of its tools. And set him up
That's
the
what I
river.
said in the very beginning.
Yep. Yeah, you was right. You were right. Man, carry on.
Tarrio, again, was not present in Washington, D.C. on January 6th. He was actually banned from being there because of his previous activities, but ultimately expressed his support for the rioters online and was, in fact, in touch with his co-defendants, Joseph Biggs and Ethan Nordian, who were there on the ground. Now, Kelly sentenced those individuals to lengthy sentences as well. Ethan Nordian and Joseph Biggs, two of the far-right organization's top lieutenants, to 18 and 17-year prison sentences, respectively. Zachary Rell, a local Proud Boys chapter leader, was also sentenced to 15 years behind bars, while Dominic Pizzola, a low-level member and the only defendant acquitted of the seditious conspiracy charge, was sentenced to 10 years in prison. So some pretty hefty sentences for their...
Huh?
I wonder if Jay Militant slapped the white off of them.
Oh, yeah.
If it quiet, I hope he channeled the hand of the Orishas. Just channel it. Just reach up in the sky and say, there can be only one.
Right.
Man, what do you think about this?
About Enrique Tarrio?
Yeah, I mean, that's what he gets for going over to the white side.
Exactly. I have no pity for him.
None whatsoever. Oops, his bad luck.
White supremacy always breaks its tools.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Their role in what happened on January 6th, something to keep in mind as the Trump indictments move forward in regard to his role in election interference.
Yeah. So there's another conviction on seditious conspiracy. Earlier in the show, we're talking about the 14th Amendment possibility that Donald Trump could be disqualified from office for leading his...
Side note, there's a lawsuit right now here in the state of Colorado. Keep the Trump from getting on the ballot. Having ballot access in Colorado.
An insurrection against the U.S. government. If you do that, you cannot run for office again. Well, he just got convicted of seditious conspiracy. So who organized it overall? Was it Enrique Tarrio, and he did it without Donald Trump? No, I think Donald Trump, at a minimum, aided and abetted that, and that's what the 14th Amendment says, and was actually the leader of that movement. So the 14th Amendment case is pretty solid against Trump. If anyone, actually dares to follow the Constitution. Now, in terms of Tarrio, his lawyer is saying, hey, he's not a terrorist because he's an American and he's not a foreigner and stuff.
He's just a misguided patriot.
Yeah, well, if a misguided patriot tries to murder the president, for example, whether it's Biden or Trump, I don't care that he's a terrorist. I don't care that he's American or not. Now, this is not murder, but this was sedition.
It could have...
Sedition against America, that's as significant a crime as you can get. I don't care that you were misguided. You should not have organized people to do violence and to try to intimidate American politicians and subvert democracy. Because you're an idiot and didn't know what you were doing, according to your lawyer, I don't think it helps your case at all.
In response to the sentence, Tarrio said the following: "I've always tried to hold myself to a higher standard, and I failed. I held myself morally above others, and this trial has shown me how wrong I was. I spent the last year and a half trying to figure out how I ended up at this podium on November 3rd, 2020, something that I never expected happened. My candidate lost. I felt like something was personally stolen from me. Every media channel that I turned to told me I was justified."
Well, that's an interesting comment, that last sentence.
I think that that's an incredibly interesting comment. And I think that, listen, just because conservative media is feeding you a narrative, and by the way, conservative media, left-wing media, it doesn't matter. I think everyone has an understanding of the difference between right and wrong, right? And I would just ask anyone who thought that their actions were justified that day to consider whether their loyalty to Donald Trump should overwhelm loyalty to our country and to our democratic process. You get what I'm saying?
I do. And of course, that's true. And that's why he's going to prison for 22 years. At the same time, he's not wrong. That last sentence, right? Every right-wing media outlet was telling you that basically the election was stolen from Trump. So if you're a right-winger and those are the outlets that you trusted, you really thought the election was stolen from Donald Trump. And how mad would you be if Trump had stolen the election from Biden with his stupid fake elector plot, right? I would have been livid beyond imagination. And so that's how these folks were. But we never, ever punish the powerful. We always punish the people underneath them. So Tarrio has no power at all. He doesn't buy any ads. He doesn't have any money to spend in corporate media, etc. So it's easy to bury him for 22 years. I'm not saying that the decision is wrong. I think he's perfectly right. He shouldn't have done it, and these are the consequences. But they never apply the law to the powerful. So now they're doing it belatedly to Trump. Let's see if it holds. But there's not going to be any accountability for right-wing media. I mean, Fox News got the accountability of an $800 million settlement, and that's not bad, right? But legally, criminally, there's never any accountability for the right-wing media just producing a factory of lies.
I mean, to be honest with you, had Trump not been indicted for his role, had the co-conspirators not been indicted, this would have been very similar to the outcome of the 2008 economic collapse, right? That was done as a result of Wall Street and just unbelievable greed, essentially, taking out all those mortgages that they knew were faulty, knew that they were going to default, and then packaging them up as securities and then betting against it. Like, that is what crashed the economy. And who ended up paying the consequences of that behavior? Was it the actual executives who were signing off on those maneuvers? Or was it, I think one person got prosecuted, like a low-level individual in Wall Street, not someone, in the higher-up executive role. But luckily, in this case, we do have Donald Trump and his co-conspirators also indicted. That's the right thing to do. If you have Trump's minions facing incredibly lengthy sentences, it's only right that, the head of all of this faces consequences as well. We'll see how that all plays out.
Yeah, and of course, I didn't watch the whole trial, so I don't know how much they discussed the fake elector plot and whether Rhodes, for example, who's the head of the Oath Keepers, or Tarrio, who's the head of Proud Boys, knew about it. But to me, that's critical, because if you knew the whole point of the riot is to disrupt the proceedings so that Pence can say, hey, let's send it back to the states, and then they're going to unleash the fake electors and try to steal the election, that to me makes you 1,000 times more culpable. If, for example, I'm going to say something controversial here. If the right wing had rioted and looted even, but they didn't do it at the Capitol and it wasn't connected to a fake elector plot, then I would say that's bad and they should get punishment for breaking and entering and all those other things. But that is a little bit of a voice unheard. And the old line about how riots are about, voices that are not heard. And so now no one ever dares to apply that to the right wing. But they felt like their voice was not being heard. Now, they were misled. They were 100% factually incorrect. But in their minds, they thought, my God, I'm going to save the country, right? And so if they were super frustrated and they did breaking and entering and they weren't trying to actually end our democracy, I would have a completely different view of it, okay? But you can't excuse breaking into the Capitol, threatening to murder government officials, including the Republican vice president, and having a fake elector plot to completely destroy our democracy and replace it with what would be a fascist dictator at that point, Donald Trump. Yeah. No, that's what you get 22 years for. And so he says he's remorseful now, but that's what they always say right before sentencing. And then usually right afterwards, they change their tune and go, Donald Trump, right? Yeah. That's what one of the other Proud Boys leaders did immediately after sentencing.
Yeah, look, I don't think what you're saying is controversial at all. You don't want to set a precedent where rioters are sentenced to 22 years in prison. This wasn't simply about rioting. This went much further than that, which is why you see these lengthy sentences, specifically for the individuals who organized what took place on that day.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. I really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships. You'll get to interact with us more. There's live chat, emojis, badges. You got
I can't
emojis of
stand them, guys. But
No.
I do agree with them on this.
Yeah.
Thinking about going.
We begin our report with the longest prison sentence so far related to the January 6th attack on the Capitol. The former leader of the extremist group Proud Boys has been sentenced to 22 years in prison. 39-year-old Enrique Tarrio was convicted earlier this year of seditious conspiracy, a rare but serious charge. Since the attack more than 2 years ago, the Justice Department has charged more than 1,100 people in nearly every state. More than 600 have been sentenced in federal court. CBS News congressional correspondent Scott McFarland reports.
The man federal prosecutors called the leader of the conspiracy that led to the January 6th attacks, former Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio, stood in court today and asked the judge to show mercy, adding how sorry he was for the events that occurred that day. But Judge Timothy Kelly, who sentenced Tarrio to the longest jail sentence yet for any January 6th defendant, pointed to this text message Tarrio sent after the Capitol had been breached. Proud of my boys and my country. Don't expletive leave.
Jury agreed with the government that he directed, that he recruited the individuals who were in place to led assault on the Capitol with the express intention of preventing the peaceful transfer of power.
Tarrio's attorneys sought leniency, arguing he wasn't at the Capitol that day, watching from a hotel in Baltimore. A prior arrest had banned him from traveling to D.C. But prosecutors laid out how Tarrio mobilized a group of 200 to march on the Capitol, posting that they would turn out in record numbers that day and responded to President Trump's 2020 comment.
Stand back and stand by.
Tarrio writing, standing by, sir. His Proud Boys co-defendants received sentences ranging from 10 to 18 years, one of whom, Dominic Pizzola, shouted Trump won in the courtroom moments after his sentencing ended.
Scott, the judge had some strong words for Tarrio. You were in the courtroom. Tell us what you heard.
Right.
The judge called Tarrio the ultimate leader of the conspiracy. Prosecutors try to make that distinction. He wasn't just
He's like, Trump won.
The attack, but they say the leading figure among these far-right Proud Boys who were on the front lines. Tarrio wasn't there in Washington, D.C., but nevertheless recognized that Tarrio, in his mind, deserved the longest sentence. It really is, by a large measure, John, the longest sentence. The Oath Keepers founder, Stuart Rhodes, who was convicted of seditious conspiracy, accused of having this arsenal of weapons staged outside the city limits, got 18 years. Tarrio, who wasn't here, got 22. I think the judge acknowledged John. He mobilized people, a mass of people, that ended up being so very dangerous like that.
And Scott, we've mentioned this is the longest sentence related to the Capitol riot, but put this in the larger context of how significant this was for the Justice Department and the much larger effort to prosecute all the participants who attacked the Capitol on the 6th.
Unequivocally, this is a high watermark for the Department of Justice, not just because of the length of the prison sentence, but because of the profile of the defendant. I've been to hundreds of these January 6th hearings. I have never seen a crowd this big inside the courthouse and outside the courthouse for one singular hearing. Enrique Tarrio has a mass following. It includes supporters and detractors.
I don't know. You could have raised some money, though. You know what I mean? Like,
I think the Department of Justice can use this sentence
I mean,
to
if they're willing to
amplify
follow
this
him down
message
that
of deterrence they're
motherfucking line,
trying to send.
could have raised
That
money.
this
Like,
can't
I'm
happen
making an
again.
example out of his
A
ass.
22-year sentence a message, but a message that is properly timed, John.
I was
As
him.
we
I
are
go in
now,
there and
more than a year
go
away
ahead
from
and
the
find
election.
Yes,
them
it's Epic
pepper
Crew in
boys
Washington, D.C.
and
Thank you, Scott.
store.
So it said Western chauvinist.
Yeah, that motherfucker need to go in there, find the Peckerwoods, and start a store. Don't give up no booty.
Let's see if
We
the
do begin
Aryan
tonight here with the
Brotherhood takes
breaking
them.
news, the longest punishment
Yeah,
yet.
they're gonna be like,
In connection
nah,
with the
we don't
attack
care
on the
what
Capitol
you
on
did.
January 6th.
No, they'll
Just a
probably
short
take them.
time ago, Enrique Tarrio, the one-time leader of the far-right group, the Proud
they had
Boys, was sentenced to 22 years in prison. It comes after a jury convicted him of seditious conspiracy, the judge calling Tarrio, quote, the ultimate leader of the conspiracy. The night before the attack seen on video in an underground parking garage in Washington, D.C., members of the both groups, including its leader, Stuart Rhodes, was now serving 18 years in prison. Prosecutors say it was members of the Proud Boys who first broke through the metal gates around the Capitol, and that Tarrio was watching and posting messages on social media. At his sentencing, Enrique Tarrio, pleading for leniency, called January 6th a national embarrassment, crying at one point. His mother asking the judge for leniency for her son. Tonight, sentenced to 22 years now. Here's our chief here, Thomas leading us on.
Today, Judgment Day for Enrique Tarrio, former leader of the Proud Boys, for his role in a seditious conspiracy that led to the January 6th attack on the Capitol. Tarrio sentenced to more than 2 decades in prison, 22 years, the longest imposed thus far in connection with January 6th. Tarrio pleaded for leniency, calling January 6th a national embarrassment, saying, I will have to live with that shame and disappointment for the rest of my life. Judge Timothy J. Kelly calling Tarrio the ultimate leader of that conspiracy and saying that he has shown no remorse. The sentencing coming after more than 3 hours of a dramatic hearing in a packed courtroom. Prosecutors describing Tarrio as a political terrorist who sought to use force to block the peaceful transfer of power. Tarrio was not present on January 6th after he was arrested and ordered to leave Washington, D.C. But prosecutors said he still played a key role in planning and orchestration of the attack.
There you go.
This now infamous video showing Tarrio meeting with Stuart Rhodes
Hold on, Shabak, I'm gonna bring you on.
of the Oath Keepers in an underground parking garage in Washington, D.C. on the eve of the riot. Rhodes now serving 18 years in prison. And prosecutors argued that it was a squad of Proud Boys who first broke the metal barriers protecting the Capitol, saying Tarrio watched the rally at 8 p.m.
Yeah, I'm here.
Expletive lead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The Proud Boys have been trying to call them out by name when pressed during the debate.
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
The Patriot was trying to save the Republic, noting that he wasn't even there. But the judge had a public response. You made that argument, and the jury did not believe it, later saying he's convicted.
All right, so let's bring in Pierre Thomas. He's live outside the courthouse tonight. This is the longest sentence yet. You were in the courtroom for much of this today. We know his mother, his fiance, but this judge has said that Tarrio showed no remorse.
David Tarrio's family pleaded for leniency, his mother in tears. He appeared cheerful as well, but David, I have to say, he strolled into court today in an orange looking confident. And while he called the attack a national embarrassment, he never took responsibility for planning. David?
Pierre Thomas leading us off with the breaking news tonight. Pierre, thank you. Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out.
I think he only apologized because his mother was there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your mommy there in the courtroom. Of course you're going to apologize. Where are you at, Brother Shabaka?
I'm here on Las Vegas Boulevard, right over here by the infamous Las Vegas sign. You know, not too far from Allegiant Stadium. And, you know, where the Raiders play at and what have you, you know, and whatnot. Yeah, so, you know, the temperature is dropping right here in Las Vegas, you know what I mean? And so dealing with the topics of tonight, you know, the dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. His ass belongs in jail. Okay,
Yeah, but he don't
you
got
know
no
what I'm saying?
charges at old boy Torrio. And that motherfucker's not going to prison. He's gonna ride that motherfucker out and sell more t-shirts. I think
Yeah,
Torrio should sell some t-shirts and get some money on his books. I need 22 years.
yeah. That's what's happening, and that's all what the dump is gonna do with the mug shots of his. You know what I'm saying?
Where they going?
Oh yeah.
I'm about to get a picture.
Yeah, so therefore, basically, I hate to say, is that voting has turned into a waste of time.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bitch.
Yeah, it really has. So I'm gonna
Is that a whole family?
walk up here. Huh?
That's like a
The whole
like a
dump family.
No, that's
Well, then then they need to throw all them raggedy motherfuckers in the dumpster.
Where the folding chairs at?
Yeah. See, and keep in mind that the folding chair is a multi-purpose device.
Yeah.
Okay, you could use it to sit down and rest your ass. You could take it to save your ass, and you could use it to beat some ass.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? That man did absolutely correct. You know.
Yep.
And I would sit up here and I would debate with any of these ass scratching, chicken pecking Uncle Toms. You know what I'm saying? And the number to call in on Grand Rising with Shabaka is 516-418.
Joe Gibson never calls in on Friday mornings. Oh, lame man.
I don't know. Who knows? He might be attending.
But I said I forgot to call black people in his area to tell them not to vote for him.
Well, hey, freedom of speech, right?
Yeah, did you hear the
You know?
What would you do that?
Oh yeah. Why would we do that? Well, why would we do that is like standing here, you know, in early September asking why is Las Vegas hot as hell?
It's open season on Joe Gibson. When he doesn't draw. Even if he was in a civilized mood yesterday, I don't give a damn. Like, he should know what he's getting into. So what he said.
Okay, Lady Che, there is no argument with undisputed truth. Okay, and when you hit a motherfucker with undisputed truth, he's gonna come up with all kind of deflections, all kind of diatribes, trying to change the subject, you know, and all that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So once again, you know, that's somebody trying to piss on you and tell you it's rain. Somebody trying to shit on you and tell you it's snow. And just to prove, and then just to prove how asinine it is, that's like me standing right here in hot ass Las Vegas right now where the temperature is 96 degrees, and I'm gonna tell you that it's freezing out here.
Yeah.
That's an insult to your intelligence.
Right.
You see what I mean?
What are they wearing? Where are you at? Where they're wearing everything's matching.
Oh, I'm down here by the welcome to the Las Vegas sign.
Yeah, but what are they wearing that they match? All those beautiful.
Yeah, I'm right down the way. I'm right down the way from the Mandalay Bay. And then if you can see way down the street, you got one of the dump hotels down there.
Oh yeah.
Go on vacation.
And if you can zoom it in, yeah.
And then
Yeah, if you can zoom it in.
And then come home. Like a full circle. Walker first and then Jay Military come back as a full circle. That's how it is.
Boy, we got some martial arts getting ready to go down right here. Oh boy. Well,
man, I hope a crap.
Well, you know, you got the men in black out here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know. Boy, look at this woman up here with this lovely set of knockers up there putting up a peace sign. Oh, wow. Oh, well, make an old man wish for younger days. You know what I mean? You know.
It's got to be a sister, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, as I say, sister with the nice knockers, what's cracking?
Yeah, you know. And then you see,
black everything over here.
Yeah, and you see all these private airplanes out here. And then here they got a boatload. Yeah, then they got a whole boat. Hey, what's up, man? All right. Yeah, you know, this is a tourist. Yeah, boy, this is a tourist trap for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is straight sucker city. And I'll be the first to tell you, as much money I lost over the years coming in and out this motherfucker, I felt like I built this goddamn place. Oh, this is Sin City.
I ain't never
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you never been here?
Outside there, played craps one time outside. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
never ever been inside. I never been inside. I never got comp no drinks. Never been in anything like that. I never even been over here to Central City where we have. Man, my brother.
The way how you. Well, see, the way how you get drinks in these damn casinos is you got to go up here and gamble away all your life savings.
Pretty much.
Lord, I'm scared to spend $5.
I wouldn't recommend it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on a budget. I'm like the worst motherfucker to give up any money. And the only time I ever do is Jesse needs a pack of cigarettes, or it's like an emergency for me. But like I don't spend $5-10.
I went last time I was there was in 19. I think I brought I brought like $100.
Do they got black vendors there? No.
Hell no.
No, ain't no black kids.
I was just curious, man. You know, there are black people there sometimes. I was curious.
Yeah.
It's a whole nother beast.
There's nothing but white
Yeah.
people, Asians, and rich people, money people. Man, you know what? I got for roulette.
Roulette, yeah, I don't know. I never learned how to play roulette.
Roulette is red, black, and the numbers with the ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know what it is, but I never, took time to understand the game. Because if I'm gonna go up here and I don't give a good goddamn if I'm laying 50 cents on the line, I'm gonna make sure how I'm losing my money. You know?
Oh, yeah. No, I got the touch. I got like good luck when it comes to that. Like ever since we were little, me and my brother used to play heads and tails, best 2 out of 3. I'd win pretty much anything like dice, but mostly roulette. Roulette is like I can call it colors and damn they're the number.
Well, Lady Che, they got plenty of roulette tables out here. They got plenty of crap tables for you out here. They got plenty of one-armed bandits, jacking you up out here. Yeah, this is Sin City. You know what I'm saying?
Wins.
Yeah, everybody's
here. You come out that motherfucker with the same money that you came with.
Oh yeah.
And
there's somebody getting ready to take off in their lyrics right over there. You can see it. Yeah, somebody either landing or getting ready to get the fuck up out of here. I ain't mad at them. Yeah, right out here at the airport. Yep.
Yeah, McLaren.
Right by the Las Vegas. Yeah, right here by the Las Vegas sign. You know what I'm saying? And I wonder how come they ain't got no lights on this raggedy motherfucker. I can't see how they didn't pay their phone bill, or light bill. You know what I'm saying?
Do they still have they don't have like balls, like little white balls on the street. Do they still have those?
Yeah. Where they have the what now?
Like instead of lanes, they have like these white circles on the ground.
Yeah. And then you see they got all these damn mobile billboards out here. If you see over there across the street. And here's a sign right there that says, "Welcome and enjoy your visit to the sign. For your information, there are no reserve times, first in time, first in line. Anyone can take a photo there. Are no designated photographers. Vendors are not licensed to conduct business at this location." Now, this spot here is a marketer's dream.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, but of course they ain't gonna allow nobody to set up and do no business here.
Oh no, definitely not.
Yeah. Now what they want you to do is to get your ass drunk and fucked up and lose all regard for your hard-earned money and to step up here to this infamous game of chance, And I see they ain't even got the Las Vegas sign lit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's up with that? It usually be lit up.
Huh? Yeah, usually it's lit up. Who knows? Maybe these motherfuckers didn't pay their light bill. You know? Yeah, they say. Yeah, I can't see it. All the money that they be getting from people out here. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a trip. Well, Las Vegas, Nevada, ladies and gentlemen.
That's good.
Yeah.
That place.
Yeah.
But they make
Well, it's Sin City.
in a day.
Yeah. Yeah, and look like we got somebody famous out here because I'm seeing a couple of these bodyguards around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chewbacca got his camera out already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah, so this is Chewbacca. Yeah, this is Chewbacca St. Croix for Front Line Blacc News coming to you here from Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay. If you're smart, you'll avoid this place at all costs. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, like
You know, now it's kind of like what?
I said, avoid it like everybody got herpes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is Las Vegas, Nevada. Yep. Yeah, see, somebody's Learjet is getting filled up over here. Ain't no telling where they're going. Destination east or west. I'm sure they don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Right, must be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be nice.
No, this place ain't nice. It's hot in a motherfucker, but I tell you one damn thing. I like this place better than that cesspool called Los Angeles, California. You know? Yep. And then way off in the distance.
But I know I spent enough time in California to know that there's days I miss going home.
Yeah. Yeah. And I hope it ain't making I hope there ain't too much out here, too much noise out here.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Damn, it's been like 2 years since I was
Water
there.
right there?
No, I don't see no water out here, no place. And I am starting to get a little thirsty, you know what I mean? Yep.
We carry like a fucking canteen or something.
Yep.
I bet
That's everybody. Okay, bitch, what is it? How much now?
I said, I bet you like street water is like $3-4.
Well, try about 5 or 6.
I was just about to say 5.
You know? Yeah, easy. Yep.
It wasn't cheap last time I was there. Nothing was cheap.
Yep.
You had to have money for everything.
Yep.
Okay, so
yeah.
When you jumped on Chewbacca, we were talking about Enrique Tarrio getting 22 years in prison.
Okay, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, you know, yeah, they use that motherfucker for a fall guy, you know, with a dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. You know what I'm saying? And all these damn tour buses and shit.
Oh yeah.
Man, everybody's out here with these damn cameras and all that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Las Vegas sign ain't on, and I don't understand why it ain't.
Yeah.
You know?
What's it, 8 o'clock over there? Right? Mountain time.
Let's see here. It's 10 minutes after 7.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still in
So
California.
you can see that the days are getting shorter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then for all you individuals like Joe Gibson who think that we're all the same, come bring your ass out here tomorrow. And I think it's going to be about 100 degrees. But you got to leave your sunscreens at home. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to leave your sunscreen at home. You know what I'm saying?
I don't use sunscreen. I think it's weird. It is oily and I don't like it. So it's
Yeah, I don't need it.
I don't need it. I just get in my nice little what we call it we're calling it now almond butters is my color. So
No,
we don't need it.
uh,
It's ugly. It's stinky. It smells nasty, and we don't need it. I'd rather I don't even.
right.
But not like that. But that shedding process, you reptilian
Yeah.
shedding. I've had my moments where I've gotten super burnt, and that's very rare. And even then, like
Right.
pulling my whole arm sleeve off.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you can see how dry this dirt is when I had all that rain last week. There ain't not one damn wet spot out here.
Yeah, he said it's just a bunch of sand dunes now.
Yeah, yeah, it's all yeah, look at this shit, man. This is all sand. You don't see mud nowhere.
Nope.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. See? It's all sand.
Yep.
Man, your kick's still kind
You know what I'm saying? Yep. And that's why I'm glad I finally got that damn air conditioning fixed in my car.
Oh yeah. It's essential to have AC
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, no, it's essential.
I mean,
Yeah.
we can't be dehydrating like fucking plants. I mean, we gotta look good.
Yeah.
We're outside in the desert.
Yeah. And then you can see, if you can see that flag up over there by that Harley Davidson motorcycles, it's a little windy out here. It ain't too bad, but it is a little windy out here, So
Okay.
on this road right here,
So Enrique. Oh.
Yeah, on that road right there that you see, where that car just went by at, that's all the motherfuckers coming in here. And
Yeah.
then on this road right here, this is all these broke motherfuckers leaving.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah, I just said what you said.
Yeah, we got any comments in our section?
Not yet.
No, okay. All righty, yeah. So we're gonna be having the one and only Sarge, ladies and gentlemen, on Grand Rising this Friday. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And hosted by the one and only Sarge. You know what I mean? And he's supposed to be, but as you know, according to Sarge, is that Trump is innocent. You know what I'm saying? That they don't have a case against him. You know what I mean? Boy, talk about blind loyalty. Now, it would be nice if we had some blind loyalty people, who keeps coming up in our groups, posting their shit and their content up there, which we don't mind, but break some bread, Shit, let's be real. Well, they got the sign on for you folks. You know what I'm saying? That everybody's taking a picture of. Welcome to the fabulous Lost Wages, Nevada.
Yep.
You see?
Yeah, Lost Wages.
And this is a city that will break your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. So they got the sign up there. Blinking, suckers welcome. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they got a sign blinking over everybody's head. You know what I mean? Yep.
So they finally got it.
Yeah, they finally lit it up. They probably got it on timers. Yeah, welcome to the infamous Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep, it looks just like I remember it. With the two palm trees.
Yep. There's the two palm trees right there. And then there's the sign itself. So they most definitely want you to come out here and break yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, and showing a sign up there that you can see it right there, Las Vegas, Nevada. You know, and you see everybody out here, you know, taking pictures and what have you. And I'm just wondering if you can see it on the other side. Now it says, "Welcome to the fabulous Las Vegas." Now, what does it say on this side?
You say now.
Okay, now on the other side, no, sir. It says, "Drive careful and bring your sucker ass back as soon as possible." Yeah, see that's how I'm interpreting that. Drive carefully, come back soon with some more motherfucking of your hard-earned money. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, you see.
Yep.
So it's so most definitely, ladies and gentlemen, Las Vegas, Nevada is definitely about breaking your ass, and that ain't no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's most. Yes, sir. You know, without a doubt.
We got to wrap this topic up. Did you have anything else to say about Enrique Tarrio? You said he's a fall guy. The dump ain't going to
Yeah, exactly. And later for his sucker ass, he knew what the hell he was doing. Okay. The dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. His ass should be walking a fucking concrete somewhere, you know, wearing his jail suit. But, you know, they're going to let him appear. And what's this trick got? 91 charges against him? And so probably what I'm going to do before I fall asleep tonight is pull up all the 91 charges. And then I'm going to ask Sarge, you know, how is he not guilty of this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to ask Sarge. You know what I mean? And we right here from Terriblehurst gas station, all over the state of Nevada. They call themselves Terribles. You know what I'm saying? But they got fair prices on your gas, you know. And we over here by the Mandalay Bay, where that crazy motherfucker was out there killing motherfuckers a few years back. Now, all the people that is out here, right? And this fool was out here shooting at people, right? Okay. So if the people were allowed to arm themselves and return fire and drop that son of a bitch, I honestly believe it would have set an example to others, like that sack of shit in Buffalo, like that sorry, no good ass bastard down there in Jacksonville. Yeah, and by the way, Governor DePantis, I'm saying that you are a transvestite that wears women underwear, and fuck you, Governor DeSantis, in the whole goddamn state of Florida. Well, we don't want black people knowing about critical race theory because it makes us white folks feel uncomfortable. Motherfucker, do you know how uncomfortable our people was down there on them goddamn plantation?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, DeSantis sounds like the type of motherfucker that would go shoot somebody with an M16 and give them a damn Band-Aid to tell them that they healed up.
Yeah.
Sick bastard. Sick bastard. And this motherfucker graduated from Yale. Now, the only thing that no good bastard said that I agree with was to get rid of the goddamn internal ripoff service. Okay? I ain't got a problem with that. Fuck the Internal Revenue Service. You know? Shit. And then the dump, what they really need to do is hit his ass on tax evasion.
Well, the dump was trying to get rid of the IRS too.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have no problem with that. But 98% of his other shit, man, is straight garbage. Now, also, too, for all you Biden supporters and all you Sambo Obama loving motherfuckers, the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, okay, had posthumously had pardoned Jack Johnson, and then the dump, as in human shit, had said something that made a lot of sense, and he said you would figure this would have happened during the Obama administration. And the sad part about it is You know what I mean?
They kicked me out or Shabaka out. Shabaka?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I think they kicked you out.
No, I'm here. I still see you, sir.
Oh, okay.
They might have kicked us out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then if you could see that plane landing, where it's bringing a whole nother load of suckers, you know, landed at Las Vegas International Airport, you know. It is now Henry Reed Airport.
Oh, it's
They
Henry
named it
Reed.
after the senator. Yes, Henry Reed now. And you got stretch limos coming in here and what have you, you know. Yeah.
They still got the casinos in the airport.
Oh, they took them out the airport or left them in there?
I think they left them in there. They got.
Oh, okay, yeah. To get your money as soon as you touch down in this motherfucker. You know. Oh my God. Okay, well, I'm not going to comment on that. I'm not going to comment on that.
It was one of them Transformers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know.
But we have no pity for you, Enrique. White supremacy always breaks its tools, and you're just They made a staunch example out of you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, without a doubt. You know, without a doubt.
Bootlicking Sambos that think that they can get on the side of white ring white supremacy and not have to face.
Jesse, what's the name of the dude that offered you the Unity Party thing?
What's the Unity Party? But
Brian Moore. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
This topic. Okay, so the next topic is Aurora officer and killed 14-year-old Jordell Richardson during arrest will not face charges.
Okay, once again, state-sanctioned homicide.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, that's what I refer to as the state-sanctioned homicide. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I believe it's Sister B is related to his parents, or she knows his parents.
Right.
Basically, the young man he was accused of stealing something out of a smoke shop, or him and his little homies, little
right,
that he was with at the time, and they all started running, and he ran into the alley, and this officer shot and killed him in the alley.
Yeah. Damn.
And I think it was a toy gun that he had. But that don't matter.
Oh man. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. This is incredible. Yeah, that's very, very sad. You know. Yeah. Very sad. Yep. Yeah, it's very sad. So our condolences go to his family on that. But anyway, folks, that is welcome to the fabulous Las Vegas. Yeah, go ahead, Brother Che.
Was shot and killed back on June 1st. Officers say Richardson attempted an armed robbery and they thought he had a gun. Aurora police later revealed it was a pellet gun. The district attorney said today that officer involved in the shooting was justified in using.
Okay, you see that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A pellet gun, but he was justified in being murdered. Now here's a whole busload of people coming out here taking pictures and all this old type of shit, and I'm making it be known from this platform that any of you people out here taking my goddamn picture, you owe me some money. Period.
Yeah.
and we will sue your ass. You know, this is Frontline Black News. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot, you know?
So the punk ass chief
So,
said we continue to
yeah.
offer our deepest sympathies to Jordell Richardson's family and friends. Consistent with my previous statements, our officers had to make split second decisions based upon
Okay. Now hold on, brother Che. They said you had to make a quick decision in a split second, right? Then that tells me is that the goddamn district attorney of that jurisdiction should make a quick decision to have them bastards murdered. I'm sorry, not to have them murdered, strike that. Not to have them murdered, strike that. To have them charged with murder in the 3rd degree at the least.
At the very least, yeah.
Yeah, it should be murder 3 at the very least. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know? But at the same token, with these race soldiers, you don't put nothing past them, and you should not be fucking around with pellet guns around these coward motherfuckers.
Nope.
See?
Even if you're a
14. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and that there makes me think about little Tamir Rice.
Yep.
You see?
He was just a couple years older.
Yep.
Yeah. Tamir Rice was 12 years old. And it took them 10 seconds. We watched the video, Shabak. It was like 10 seconds to kill him.
Wow. Yeah, that's really fucked up. Yeah, see gentlemen out here got cold drinks for $5.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Those ain't no regular dealer.
Yeah.
Get you fucked up.
Yeah, you know, I ain't mad at dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He's in the right place to sling this shit, you know? Hell, I might come out here and buy me a crate of some motherfucking ice cold drinks and come out here and set up shop. Because I bet you ain't got a business license. And me personally, I wouldn't give a good goddamn if you had one or not. You know? Yeah, shit. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Henry Reed Airport, or commonly referred to Las Vegas International Airport. And then I'm seeing 1, 2, 3 plane load of more suckers coming here to land. You know? But, ladies and gentlemen, this is why it is called gambling. Okay?
Yep.
A game of chance. You know what I'm saying? You know, Las Vegas, Nevada. No, look at that. And then you got movers and shakers here flying out here on their Lear jets, and I ain't mad at them. Another tourist bus right here. Let's see. Yeah, big bus, Las Vegas. Yeah. And I even think that
from the airport.
Yeah, I'm literally right across the street from the airport. Yes, sir. That is correct. I'm literally right across the street from the airport. Yep. Yep. All right, so what's our next topic?
What I just was playing about Jordell Richardson.
Yeah. Okay.
Lady Tay, are you back? Oh, so I was playing with the stupid ass chief had to say.
All right. Okay. So, do we got any hate mail?
No.
Okay. No hate mail yet. Do we got any well wishing?
No.
Okay. All righty. Yeah, well, check us out, Frontline Black News, and definitely check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced this Friday on Grand Rising. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is a division of Frontline Black News. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. And the cold part now, when I see this hotel down there that says the dump on it, the dump as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. All the rooms are black up there. I don't even think that motherfucker doing any business down there.
I wouldn't be
Yep.
surprised. Oh, here's
Yeah,
another.
because you got the.
Here's another video.
I'm right here, man. I just have company in my room real quick.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Jordell Richardson's murderer not being charged?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm very highly upset, man. That's just another fucking atrocity I put on the list for Aurora to get in their ass. I'm already mad at Aurora. I've been fucking furious, frustrated. I just think that's they use it for photo ops. They don't give a goddamn. And that motherfucker shot him over a fucking he shot him, he killed him. You know what I mean? And then they went and did photo ops, and then everybody from Denver went and did photo ops, and they had the audacity to laugh at me. No more photo ops. Don't do that shit. There's no more fucking taking advantage of black fucking shame, pain, death, and fucking I think you're gonna get somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, thoughts and prayers go out to his family. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
What's also too is the police never give a fuck about the family. They never go and find out. They never ask what they need. They just want to write them off and give them a fucking check that with the taxpayers end up paying. And that shit is wrong. That goes under the list of why they need to get fucking taken out and fucking restructured. And not a magic, but a serious structuring. You know.
Now to ride this double Dutch bus here in Las Vegas, they want $6 for 2 hours.
Yeah, I think it was about $3 for 2 hours last time I was there.
Yeah, they only got like about 5 buses in this whole damn city.
Yep.
So if you ain't got a vehicle out here, you are straight fucked.
Yep.
And that's for real.
Yep.
And let me see, we got 1, 2, 3 airplanes lining up ready to land here in Sin City. Now you got another plane there lifting off right here, as you can see right there. And you can damn sure hear him.
Yeah.
Well, another plane load of broke motherfuckers gone home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lady Che. Oh, she got company, I guess.
Thank you for joining us this Wednesday afternoon. I'm Micah Smith. We are following breaking news at this hour. Aurora's district attorney says the officer who shot and killed Jordell Richardson will not be charged. But some community leaders we spoke to say they already knew the outcome of this case.
Oh, yeah.
Richardson was shot and killed back in June. Officers said the 14-year-old attempted an armed robbery. More than a week later, Aurora's interim police chief revealed with the news of the officer not being charged. Community trust in police officers, especially for communities of color, will suffer. We see videos on a daily basis of officer-involved unconstitutional use of force, and we just to the back of the plate as if this is not happening in our community, and as if it could not happen to us. I just don't want it to be you next. We're following these developments, and we'll have much more tonight on Denver 7 News at 5.
All right, that's very, very sad. Okay, but to our viewers out there and to our subscribers to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, it should be quite fucking obvious, ladies and gentlemen, here in the black community, we're not hated because we are Christians. We're not hated because we're Muslims. We're not hated because we're Pan-Africanists. We're not hated because we're foundational Black Americans. We're hated because we are Black people in America, period. And the reason why these motherfuckers hate us is because they cannot be us. Now, I ain't put on no damn sunscreen in the last 3 fucking months or ever in any time in my life, standing out here in this arid climate right here. All the water is gone, as you can see. You see what I'm saying? Okay, because we are definitely the children of the sun. You see what I mean? You know, you need the sun to live. You see what I'm saying? Indeed, you do. Okay, what's our next topic, Brother Che?
What's up with Candace Bailey?
That was just her talking. She was just basically saying, like, this has been happening. We knew it was gonna happen. We knew what the end result was gonna be. And I hope it's not.
Yeah. All right.
So, who is the DA in the rap? Is it Arapahoe? Yeah, it'd be Arapahoe County, right?
I don't know what dude's name is. I think they're all fucking full of shit.
I think it's Brian something.
Yeah, that's a safe bet. You know that they all are full of shit, and this is systemic.
One more time and find out. But either way, it doesn't matter. People from Denver are coming up here to do photo ops. So, I mean, there's a lot of bad behavior happening in a lot of issues. And I don't like it. I don't like photo op shit. But you already know.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a whole lot of that going on.
Yep.
Okay, so the next topic is the ACT Summit. Video up.
Oh shit! Don't even get me started.
The next topic is the what now?
Go ahead.
ACT Summit.
Let's start it out the ACT Summit. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. I'm watching. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to pull the video up. Yeah, so oh, my shirt is dirty. Basically, the ACT Summit. Let's see if I can pull it up. The ACT Summit is. Yes, so for the past 2 years, they're putting on this.
I like the first ACT Summit.
Yes. So for the past 2 years, they've been putting on this ACT Summit. And last year, both me and Lady Che went. This year, I was only able to go. So I was gonna play some of it because it's a lot of video.
Yeah.
So basically, it was 3 days, and each day it was from like 9 a.m. to 4:30 or something.
I was sad that I couldn't go, but at the same time, it was going to be impossible for me to get there in my power chair, and I was very disappointed. But yet they showed me love because I had registered already. But I'm just gonna keep it 100. This was a different experience for the last ACT Summit when it was biggity black, and there was very few Hispanics and indigenous. However, it was quite informative. I did learn some shit. Well, I had to watch it because I couldn't go. There was one day where my y'all know I have to rent a chair because I don't have a way to put my chair on. There's some rigmarole happening with my situation and the insurance. So, however, I watched it when Jesse finally was able to go and record. That's one of the benefits of Team Paris fucking maneuvering. Jesse usually records. And sometimes you might see me by myself and I'm not able to record, but Jesse can. And so I watched the last 2 days of that. They always have good things going on. I learned some shit through some of the videos, and I was just able to I was able to teach Jesse a little bit about some of his stuff that he had going on over there. But it was ultimately a good experience. I wished it was black this year, but the black people weren't running it. So carry on, Jesse.
Yes. So, as Lady Che alluded to, this is a annual event. It's called a Active Collective Trauma Summit. This is actually the flyer right here.
Okay, we see a gentleman here who's obviously another content creator coming out here to the Las Vegas sign, and what have you. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the flyer right there for today. Public health, safety, active collective trauma summit. Register today. 3-day no cost event. All 3 days were free. Started on the last day of August and the second day of September. So we missed day one. But on day one, it was titled Discovery, and it was cultivating knowledge, promote and elevate innate wisdom within communities, and knowledge among professions and sectors to inform, cultivate shared understandings around collective trauma. Will include a recap of the 2022 summit, the one that we went to last year. Community and organization focus. Then on day 2, it was engagement on September 1st, and it was Sowing Legacy. So it says apply liberatory design for community-centered decision-making to address active collective trauma and elevate community voice to action, share resources, opportunities, and goals to cultivate healers and active communities, community and organization face. And on Saturday, it was transformation.
Okay, I was about to say, got some air conditioning in his damn car now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm putting it on. And it's, like I said, it's above 90 degrees right here. So I'm going to get on the highway, to get away from here for a minute, but I could still talk, but I got to be hands-free.
Okay,
You know what I mean? Yeah. So...
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what it is, Black family, is that we are all we got.
Yep.
And definitely share the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. And then on top of it too, we're putting it out there that we don't mind you other content creators posting in our groups, because you guys do be dropping some valuable knowledge. But if you was up there doing any type of solicitation in our groups, you're going to have to break us off. There's enough wealth to go around for everybody, okay? And I'm talking about even when you other content creators come up there and say, oh, subscribe, like our page and all that old type of shit, which is great, which is beautiful. But, please reciprocate, to Front Line Blacc News as well, too, because, we putting it out there and we using our resources, too. See? And we research our stories, you know what I'm saying? And then, for those of you that hate us, keep your hate mail coming. You know what I'm saying? We don't have nothing personal against you. But, share our links as well, too. You constantly come up here into our groups and then also to those who go out there and report our shit and saying we're going against community standards and all this old type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no need for your hateration. You could at least disagree with us agreeably, We don't talk about you ignorant bastards, not in the least.
Right.
You know, we just know you guys out here perpetuating prepackaged, fraudulent bullshit. Then the biggest fucking lie. Oh, well, you know, black people sold themselves into slavery. That is bullshit. Okay, now what do I mean by this? The European came with lies, deceit, the cross, and the double cross. You see what I'm saying? So what they do is that they get these brain dead, ass scratching Negroes like Uncle Tim Scott, Thomas Sewell, what have you, that sit up there that perpetuate that shit, Larry Elders, because they get paid to do that. That's where you get the common term of the sellout from. You see what I'm saying? They will sell out the best interests of our people for their own personal gain. Now, it makes no difference to me what a motherfucker does for a living. Okay? All right, but just as long as you're reasonable, you know what I'm saying? And we got to put down and quit putting each other down and all this old shit. You know what I mean? And then, of course, you know, the agenda is, as Dr. Francis Cress Wilson has said, and I'm stating it here on Front Line Blacc News, is to eliminate the black male. Okay? This is why they want him incarcerated. This is why they want him to go get his dick and balls cut off. Okay? This is why they want him wearing dresses. This is why, you know, they want him destroying and killing each other. You see what I'm saying? Because our unity is what they fear. But guess what, though, dear white people? You don't have nothing to worry about. You really don't.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you really don't. But you want to perpetuate this shit. Then you want to effeminize the black male. And what it is that you don't want to wake up the black male. Because you know, Caucasoids, that it is a sleeping giant. See, you know this, white America. You know this here, white Europeans. You know this here, people in England and people in France and what have you. You know what I'm saying? It's a sleeping giant that you don't want to wake up because you know that you are morally bankrupt. Okay. You don't have no type of sense of respect or love for people who are different from you. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You think you all think that we're supposed to be carbon copies of you. And this is why I appreciate the nations of Niger and Gabon, you know, throwing you motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? You know? Same thing down there, you know, in Tanzania.
Yeah, you're right. Jesse, did you,
See?
well, he must have went to the restroom. Oh no, he's back. Okay. Let's get this this Act Summit thing on the road, baby. So you know what I mean? Cause
Yeah, that's what I'm in the process of doing, lady.
oh, did you have a problem? Something wrong? Froze out. Jesse was having too much fun at the Act Summit. I got a T-shirt out of it, and they gave us good grubbers. It was all right. It was a pretty nice experience. I learned
Okay.
I learned stuff. I learned that this was probably the most time I've seen a lot of Caucasians at the Act Summit. That was crazy. But we did learn some indigenous shit that they were doing some dancing and shit. I did learn that white people can't wobble wobble.
Yeah. Shit. Damn. I hope I made it through that red light in time. Don't want to be pulled over by the race soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And remember, folks, if I die in police custody, I did not commit suicide.
Right.
Yeah. And so, yeah, we heading on in here. Yeah. here on Las Vegas Boulevard, past Warm Springs. You know, and we got Nevada plates. We got, what's this motherfucker from up here? From Pennsylvania. Let's see, couple of Cali plates. You know what I mean? So they out here to get your motherfucking money, you know, and I ain't mad at them. Now, also too, I don't know what the moral issue is with some individuals and what have you. Now, another thing, ladies and gentlemen, what we could do is try to invest in some casinos, and that there, you know, could put our people to work. You know what I mean? And what have you, generate some revenue. But I'm just putting it out there, you know, as an idea, because you know we got to get our people to work. We got to get our unhoused neighbors housed. You see what I'm saying? But there is no water out here on the streets of Las Vegas, Nevada today or tonight. None. The sun took it all back. It dehydrated it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. It sure the fuck did. Yep. And I don't have a little mount to put the camera up on the dashboard. Not yet, anyway. You know. And so when I go out here traveling again, you know what I mean? You know, got to have it so people know I'm at. And then also too, Lady Che, as we said a couple of years ago, avoid that place in Nevada, you know, Prim, Nevada. Do not spend that one goddamn dime in Prim, Nevada, because that's where the little baby Sharice Iverson was murdered at in 1997. Okay, so that there is a little bit over 25 years ago. Okay, well, that little baby was violated and murdered.
If that's what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, and then the son bitch, you know, who did it, has got the fucking audacity to sit up here and say that he wants us to forgive him. They say, wants us to forgive him. Okay. You see, but this fool went and committed an act wrong within itself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And murdered a little innocent baby. Okay. And did all kind of horrible shit to the little baby. You know, so therefore, that son of a bitch should be used as practice target, you know, for any frustrations that you have, you know what I'm saying, any morbid ideas that you want to carry out on a motherfucker who probably deserves that. And that bastard is one of them. Okay, so therefore, you know, what the state of California and Nevada needs to do, or whatever who jurisdiction was in, you know, is let that son bitch be used for practice target.
Yeah.
You know, when people go out there and exercise their Second Amendment rights. You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker like that don't deserve to live. I mean, you're going to go out here and rape and violate a little baby, and then you're going to have your cohort stand out there in front of the bathroom while this is going down, telling people the bathroom is closed. It's under repair. See, people, these are acts wrong within themselves. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. That's what we're saying it is. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, Shabaka. I found the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Motherfuckers knock on the wall.
We got anybody in the chat room tonight?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Facts. I mean, it only makes sense.
Video from day 2 of the ACT Summit.
Yeah, it's got to be like some stroke game was like, there's not even no.
Your shit's wet.
So when I first got there that day, they were dancing in the conference room.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also dancing.
Here we go. You ready? Go!
Left on the side.
Individual situation. If I ask you for your help right now, I said, well, I need your help in the demonstration. I need help. This is everybody walking around with this stuff. Hey, what's going on? Hey, okay, you know, carrying my stuff around. Right? This is everybody walking around with this stuff. I said, hey, ask me for help. Man, you need a hand. If I let go, my father is like my dog. All right? Sometimes you get people out of their thing and ask them to come to you. I gotta put this down. I wish I could be like that. Because
Let's hear it again from Mr.
Yeah, man.
In Colorado and enjoy spending time outside in nature. Let's hear it for Ryan Johnson, everybody.
Yeah.
Look at Jesse, all happy and shit. Jesse was having way too much fun at the Ag Summit.
All right, good morning, family.
Good morning. Well, it's supposed to be a
Good morning,
fun
sister.
event.
Too enthusiastic. You know, I always pick on him because he never gets this enthusiastic about shit we do.
Well, it's supposed to be an enthusiastic event. It's supposed to be a stress relieving event, or you're not stressed out.
He's like, yeah. Yeah. Let us get educated. Go ahead. What they talking about in here, Jesse?
This one was the sister was doing a poem. I believe right here she was doing a poem, and then after that, it's a monster within. Or
no, let's not see where you're dancing or anything like that. You know?
She never danced, and I did not dance.
You gotta look at it from the camera's perspective. It sure looked like you was dancing.
That's the camera's perspective. But you didn't see me on camera dancing.
My eyes ain't God in the camera.
Good morning, family.
Good morning.
Look how excited he is, man. He's never this excited when we do things together.
I can't wait to share this with y'all. So one thing about me, so notoriously, I never named my poems.
I was excited to see him yesterday at Chicago's Black Experience. That's my baby. Like, that's my dog. I didn't say that, though. I was like, that's my baby.
Every kid that ever saw the story was going to stop and say it. I got something for you. What's going to stop about my story?
Yeah, give me a pork trait. It
You know,
was good.
after
The
COVID,
greens,
I
I'd rather
feel
had a big ass pot of greens though. I feel like I was
trying to
definitely loving that.
and not even in the past tense. I was growing up in children's books with different accents, but now it all just sounds the same. Red, yellow, green, blue. Told I work the rest of my life and still never have as much as you. Trauma's black folks so used
I
to
learned a
be
lot from this accent.
on camera that when that black man took that seat to her head, we took that as her defeat. But I don't know y'all who wins when the price to eat is 10, when they're still convicting and charging our kids like grown men. Our youth coping with vape pens. You know, so many people waking up wanting the day to end.
Just curious,
Wanting
we got
what's
this one and then
instead
like
of
what
just
Unhoused favorite stuff.
you know,
Curious.
people hurt people
No.
making me want to stay in.
What
I'm
else we
sick
got?
of living in survival mode. Haven't had a
This
breath
is
to
day 2.
say.
I was looking for the damn flyer so I could.
You already put the flyer up.
Angry
No,
because this is
that's
my life.
not what I'm
Maybe I
talking
can
about.
try
I'm talking
twice,
about
you
like
know.
the
Each
actual
person
agenda.
brings a knife to this
Oh
life.
yeah.
So who brings a knife to a
Doesn't
gunfight?
matter. Just
First cut,
how many more?
that's like the
What do
red
you have after
things
this?
that
Just
I was
curious.
breathing. On those hard days, it seems, you know, even the closest to you will put you down. The lack of encouragement burned my ears like mace to the face. But like grounded in 8 Mile, it's time to set the record straight. Almost didn't graduate, but my problems were systematic. You know, this country puts up a gimmick when they thought they knew how to handle a pandemic. You know, abusers are the choosers of their victims. Just admit it. Even wearing black doesn't mean asking for it. Don't you get it? Losing a parent at a young age makes loving people different. There's a lot, but you gotta be specific. Your phone fix it. Our youth need someone who reminds them that they're the difference. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
Now let's give some more love to Aurora.
Yeah.
No, it is truly an honor to work with so many incredible young leaders who are bringing their passion and their strength to this work. So I just feel grateful to know these young leaders and to hear their words of wisdom. So next I have.
So it was a bunch of presenters.
It's not small.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, buenos dias. All right, y'all. To the problem by using the same system.
So some powerful speakers on that day 2. I missed day 1. Me and Lady Chase had to get it.
Yeah, I missed day 1 because we couldn't get there. I got lost, and then missed day 2. Well, day 2 I didn't have a vehicle, or day 2 I had to give it back. Then day 3 I was supposed to get approved for the vehicle, didn't get approved, but then only to find out that it would have cost me a fucking battery charge, and it was just not accessible to get there, man. Like,
yeah, it wasn't
Jesus
very
Christ.
accessible.
Like, and I really wanted to go, but luckily I registered, and everybody that, you know, we Jesse knew was really kind to me, so, you know, it wasn't that much of a total loss. It was just lonely at the house, and I wanted to go with them, just because I wanted to go. You know what I mean? Like, we really put it in the schedule for us to go together. You know, just shit. It's like, it's been like this for a while, where sometimes he has to go and I can't go anywhere because I can't get nobody to fix my motherfucking tire. You know what I mean? And now that the company has officially made a decision on it that they're not gonna fix it, it's really shitty. So it's really fucking really bad. Mm-mm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. So it kind of like
We got home. She was like,
family. We're talking about where shit's getting fucked up. Like, it's fucking up my campaign. It's fucking up my trip to the fucking doctors when I need to. It's fucking up running errands for myself. And then we just lost We just lost our means to feed ourselves, so now we gotta take care of that. Like, it's just one thing after fucking another, and without a tire, it's like really stressing my shit out. I got a tire, just don't got the tools to put the shit on. You know what I mean? And then I saw my brother like the other day. I lost him again, and now I gotta wait for him to fucking find us or run into us or some shit. You know, as he would put that on.
Mm, yeah. Damn. And it seems to me, and I guess every state is different, but it seems to me that they should have, some type of facility for you, dealing with that, through the Denver's Department of Public Health. You know what I'm saying? Where they should have, licensed certified mechanics who specialize in that. So when you have the needs for it, you just
It was
go
all
down
about the
there.
insurance and the merger between the insurance company and
Yeah,
the fucking thing, and then the
right.
people, the workers don't want to do it. But I
Yeah,
think that
say,
on Friday I'm
which
just
is,
gonna go in there and I'm gonna go in there and try to get half this work done for on its own. I'm gonna go in there and deal with it.
hmm
Go in there and go in there and talk to them. I'm trying my best because the bus to that place is only once a day, so I gotta make good use of my fucking my little errands and shit. So
yeah, see, that's a human rights violation right there.
it's just that that's the way their rules are. They want to build you a chair, but I don't got 21. I mean, I do got 21 weeks, but I mean, come on, man. We got like 2 months of this campaign left, and shit's just getting crucial right now. So it's not like it's an easy fucking project. However, I'm gonna try to do my best to get it done. You know what I mean? This weekend. I mean,
Right.
it's been fucking difficult. It's been holding us back from a lot of different things, including going to some of these events together. And it's not as easy to run um, 2-man checking crew. You know what I mean? We can't be like just gonna be
Right.
there physically checking some fucking racist shit, but I gotta be online checking it, where it's more effective if I'm in person. Because man, I got that heat sometimes. You know what I mean? So it's like that. So we'll see what happens. But
Right.
it's really fucking off everything, including and not limited to, like I was telling Jesse, my campaign is fucking not it's kind of suffering a little bit because of the transportational fucking shit and the fact that I've been super stupid sick since the last time I got out the hospital. So yeah.
hmm
Um Jesse, go ahead, dude. I'm watching. He we didn't get to go to the first one. He got to go to the last 2 days, and it looked like a lot of fun, and there was a lot of caucus there. But that's not the point. The point is there was some educational shit you could have took from there. So I managed to learn a lot while he was there recording because they weren't going to
hmm
record it. The first day we didn't know. We were hoping someone was going to record it because the last summit they recorded all 3 days. And so there's people, and they sent a link, but nobody was manning the motherfucking link. So it was shit. So we missed the first day, but the last 2 days, I think Jesse really caught up with it. I got myself an ACT T-shirt because Jesse brought me one, and they fed him good, and it was quite interactive. I was impressed. I just would have liked it if it was been like how the other one was, where it's black. I didn't really. There was a lot of like if I would have went, I don't know how I would have been able to maintain too much, but I just know that the last one was everybody that we know was there. You know what I mean? And even though Jesse may have known some of these people, I don't know how well I would have been able to behave. You know what I mean? So go ahead, Jesse, carry on. I'm almost done. I'm back here.
This is you. She called me Super Negro. I was like, yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to save the world. I'm leaving one white supremacist out of bound, and so I guess it would be Superman. So when we went on these little breaks or whatever, they asked us questions, and we had to interact with people that were sitting by us and answer the questions. This was like, if you could be a superhero, what would it be, or who would it be? If you could be an Avenger, who would it be? So I was telling this person about the bobblehead that Lady Che had asked me to get. He asked her to get her one too, but he had to leave the Black Arts Festival.
Hey, you guys, I got to go off the air for about, for about 5 minutes. Okay, so I'm not gonna disengage from it, but I'm just putting down a headset. All right, I gotta go in the store right fast. All right, okay, all right, yeah, I'll be back shortly. Okay.
Okay.
Let's hear it. I want to hear what kind of Avenger team we have. What is this collective team of liberatory vigilantes? What are we built of? What are some superpowers? I think empathy came up and being able to read the room and being able to navigate the energy in the room just by the very presence. So honestly, like we were talking about human design. Hold up one second. Putting on this and our depends on Huh? I'm not playing. Listen like your life depends on it. Mariah has good medicine, y'all. You're missing out. Let's go again. You were just about to say human-centered design. Yeah, so kind of the astrological chart and partner, right? And considered a projector. So in a way I can go into spaces and places like this, and I'm able to project my energy, right? I'm able to come through the room and move around and see what's going on. And it could be good, and it could be bad, So I feel that it's definitely the highest vibration. The way that you are, the way that you move and can dictate how everybody else is.
So right now they're going around the room and everybody, she asking people to answer the question or what their answer was to the question that they put on the screen.
All right, we found that we both have the same power from talking to each other. And we wanted the ability to be able to see a heart and heal it. We're aware of so much.
Oh, so they had passed out these cards.
What kind of cards were they?
They said different things on them. Like they're kind of like not tarot cards, but they had like a similar writing to them, but they weren't tarot cards.
They're like survey cards?
No, not survey cards. They were like Act Summit specific cards. And the ones that I had got said something about embracing empathy or something to the extent. So we were reading out what our cards said, and then we were like, there was 3 parts to it. You had to name the card, what it was, and then how you were gonna put that in action or something.
And that our human beings have. So we want this superpower. So we both felt we had it. She asked me the question, do you think you have that power?
But right now we're going over the superpowers. If you could be a superhero or an Avenger, what would it? Who would it be? If you had a superpower, what would it be?
Yeah, what'd you tell him? I'm already a superhero. Name is called Super David.
Pretty much.
That power to heal a heart. Have heart. And
I have no idea what my super name would be.
People, they say that there have been times where people have cried. And so I guess they feel our love. And
listen, love dynamic duo. Bringing out another level to that LL, right? Oh my gosh, yes. Let's see.
It's about to come over to
Who
me.
else wants to share some of their superpower? All right, y'all just are beaming superpower energy right now.
This is a
So
whole
I gotta
black
come take
family,
this off.
mother and her two daughters.
You already know. So what you think?
A lot of yeah. Are we gonna watch this whole thing, or what are we doing?
1.5.
No, I'm just getting through, like, I'm trying to find where I speak.
Oh, you speak?
Yeah, I'm after this.
Oh. They let you talk? Why'd they let you talk?
Because you raised your hand, and they came over to you, and you told them what your superpower was and what your superhero name was.
Oh, did you already tell them you got a superhero? It's called Super Nigga.
Yes, that's what I was playing before Shabaka left.
What's my
Are you
superhero
paying
name?
attention, closer? I don't know, what would your superhero name be?
They want us to think that we've lost our power. Who was it? It was a byproduct of those who were closest to the problem coming up with the solution.
All right, I'm back.
Right? And so this is how this summit was birthed.
Welcome back, Shabaka.
It was after CCBS is a process and a practice to generate self-awareness, to liberate designers from habits that perpetuate inequity, shift the relationship between the people who hold power to design those impacted, foster learning and agency for those involved in and influenced by the design work, and create conditions
This is
for
one of the
collective
cars.
And we were, because I just go with the that is about that you're holding a lot of those priorities. Take a couple of minutes, turn in, talk, share your values, and I want to give you all an opportunity to get up and move. And if you have a value card that you're like, yeah, this is kind of cool.
Value cards.
No, you remember, okay, I'm about to get myself. Y'all remember Pogs? I guess now it's Pokemon cards. You know, but like, this is your trade. All right? So if you don't like your card, guess what? Trade it up. Trade it up. Okay? Be sure to read the back because there's a why and a how. On your mark, you get 2 minutes. On your mark, get set, and go.
All right, which one you got?
Human value. You got my own.
What do you consider human values?
What steers, what drives your heart and your brain? I mean, you asked me a really hard question, but I mean, so to me.
God, how is that a hard question, cuz? So I'm waiting for her to come around so I can tell them what my card says.
It's fun along this trajectory. And guess what? Neuroplasticity is a real thing. And we no longer have to be stuck in these deeply embedded grooves and ruts. is testament to exercising creative courage. All right. You'll notice we're a badge-free conference. No QR codes to download. There's no conference app for you to sign into and all this. Nah. Because we're like, if we build it, it will come. We're going to do it. We're going to exercise creative courage and just know in our faith that we are leveraging on our relational capital that we build authentically with our hearts and with our time. Yes. Wisconsin, that got here. So many guns, what's the deal? Like that, no. The word. We're gonna be back here next year. It's gonna be bigger and better.
What's going on? Okay, so that was basically day 2. So on day 3, I was super late because I couldn't get there. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, where they had this event, it was not very accessible, even by foot. So,
no, that's no good.
So I tried to take the train out there. That didn't get nowhere. And I ended up having to walk all the way around the whole stock show, the National Western Stock Show.
Yeah, I know what that is. That's by the Denver. That's by the old Denver Coliseum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay, folks. So
Thursday, hold on, Shabaka.
I was mad because I couldn't go.
Yeah. It wasn't very accessible at all. Like, you literally had to have a car to get there.
Okay, Brother Che.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call it a night, man, because I got to get up early tomorrow. Okay, and yes, sir. Then thank you for having me on.
Okay.
All right. Okay, and definitely check out Grand. Yeah, and definitely check out Grand Rising with Shabaka this Friday, as in the next couple of days, because we're gonna have the one and only Sarge on again.
And don't forget to check out the last episode because it was a banger.
Yeah, and you could Google it. Yeah. You talking about on the last episode we did?
The one I did.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Last Friday. Yeah, the one you did last Friday. And thank you very much.
Yeah, it was pretty good, huh?
Okay. Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. Okay, folks. So have a nice night. I'm signing off from Las Vegas and Lemon. Absolutely. Okay.
Night.
Take care.
Lady Shay.
Yes.
You got a whole conversation going on. Can you go on mute, please?
Yes, sir.
All right, so also on day 2 of the Act Summit, there was a whole session. So after we had the sessions in that ballroom conference room, we had went upstairs and there were individual sessions, and this one was the chakra healing with Sister Hathor Brown. And I didn't get the whole thing, but she was talking about the chakras and how you are supposed to go about aligning your chakras. And then this one was elemental energies with Mariah. And this one we basically were like using plants and a candle basically to gauge if somebody was like going through something traumatic and healing them with the elements if they were. So I don't know if this video is gonna show it all, but it was like an hour something long session. Just Mariah. And, that's with the plants. So we gotta take turns individually, like pairing up with somebody and healing them of their trauma with the plants. I believe it was rosemary or something else we were using. She tells you in the video, but we don't have time to play the whole video. But that was basically day 2 right there. So we did the elemental energies, and then we did the chakra healing. And there was several breakout courses you could choose from. Those are the 2 I chose, though. And then on day 3, where's the video? Yeah, it's 11 a.m. So this is when I first got there for day 3. And this is what I seen. Grand Risings. Sharon Crewman, Jesse Paris. Quarter line from the City Sports Center. We have day 3 of the action going on. Go ahead. So this is a family fun day. So they got all the kids up in here. So Saturday was the family day. So there was a whole bunch of families in there with the little ones. So that's what's going on day 3. This is the first session. On day 3, they had understanding violence and the solutions, healing through the arts, a way of life with Sandra. That's dope. Offline with the miraculous light coaching or marvelous light coaching, non-binary thinking, expanding a flexible mindset with Talicia Familia. What have you done for me lately? Asking for a friend and rituals of resilience. So I have missed those. By the time I got there around session 2, and I had just stumbled into the Monster Within with Therapists of Color Collaborative.
Man, this is like a heavy event.
No, that's why you put the little bit of chicken with the butter and kill it out. Right.
I'm getting some of that right Hey, Baku.
Hey, how are you? Just trying to find like some coffee or something.
Yeah, it look like just got tea and
Yeah, and then the coffee shop here's closed too.
They had coffee yesterday.
I know. That's why I didn't drink any, and now I'm like, oh. How you doing?
All right. Are they still doing it in here? Or?
I think so. The ones over there. Yep.
So that's the chart that we had came up with last year. That's what I put yesterday. Everybody must be sleeping.
Are you trying to man, Jesse?
Huh? So this is the monster within. Thank you.
Yeah, what'd you say, man?
I said this is the monster within.
Yeah, that's what I see. Man, that's when y'all, after that, y'all were saying ass to ass. This is a good event. You know, I just feel like black people should keep saying black and brown and allies and shit. When you see white people, just keep it black and just ignore them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta acknowledge everybody in the room. And I feel like that would be the day when I would have got offended. Start running around with a sticker saying, "Hello, my name is Black First." Yeah, because I was like black or brown, like they try to include me in some shit. You can't include me on fucking something that I'm thoroughly invested in over here on the black side. You know, and there's no like I like, you know, I remember a time when I was in a race riot in school, and then everybody asked me, I was like, okay, I mean, we came in matching kulaks and shit.
If your life was a song, what would that song be?
So if your life was a song, what would that song be? Lady Chet, if your life was a song, what would that song be? Revolutionary agenda.
This is a good ass shit. This is good ass shit, man.
How do others see me as a radical, as pro-black, as defiant, rebellious? If my life was a song, I would have to go with Tupac too. It would either be me against the world, or it ain't easy being me. And what I did last night was watch podcasts, because I am a content creator on YouTube. I have 3 platforms: Front Line Blacc News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and the Revolutionary Agenda, 2 of which are on YouTube. And my name is Jesse Paris. I ran for mayor of Denver on a Black First agenda this past election, the only candidate to do so. That's Adam. Lady Che, remember Adam that has showed up at Youngster's
He had a
house?
good speech at the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the fact that the brother spoke because he's right. I mean, unfortunately, he was looking at the white people when he said it, but he's right. Sometimes we are all you have, you know, fellas. You know, sometimes we are all you have, and whether you like it or not, we are your backbone, man. You know, too bad he was looking at the white people when he said it, and not the sisters. But that's okay, I guess, for him. You know what I mean? But Jesse, I am all you have sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's like sometimes that's all I have too. You know what I mean? Reminds me of Method Man and Mary J.
Yeah, you're all that I need.
But Billie Holiday or Lupe?
It's really hard to him. But yeah, that's pretty much that was the monster within.
What's the name of that sister that was running the show?
Gaslight.
Her name is one of the therapists of color.
Yeah. She was there at the last summit, right?
Yeah, I think she said her name was Sandra or Sandra.
Yeah. She was pretty educated, really smart with what they were talking about.
Yeah.
Angry, aggressive or angry. You know. But you know, there's that face, right? That deep face, right? Kind of thing, or that attitude, or.
So she was showing images of black men on the screen, and then asking us like what we thought about that image, what came to mind about that image, how we felt about that image, and we were basically all just giving our answers to the questions.
Someone I want to work with. She's scared. He's scared. No.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh.
So there was a whole situation with the brother who they showed that scene from Atlanta, the therapy scene, where the brother was like the black therapist was asking the brother what happened at the Ivy League school that he had went to. I think it was either Harvard or Princeton, and he was like, they had got rid of me because of they had gave me the keys to the school, and he had ended up leaving his suit in one of the students' rooms, and he used the master key to open it to get the suit. And they said that he had went against the standards of the college of the university, and they had got rid of him as a result. And it was basically on white and I say so type of situation. So we were discussing that, and then we were discussing, there was a whole bunch of stuff we were discussing. There was a lot of back and forth going on.
Can
I get a house Tom?
Yes.
Is white gravy, the breakfast biscuit and gravy is made with breakfast sausage?
This is like completely random, but
I'm just curious.
Yeah. Real hard to hear. YouTube channels. So I produce content. So that helps me a lot. But here I am, like, kind of venting a little bit, but not too much, but a little bit.
And they don't care who they hurt. That's the label. But for my men and lover of men, what has been shown to you in your life, in your life? Or how do you feel? How do you express it?
Well, lately, I've been trying to cope with a lot of death in my family. So I do a lot of gardening work. I've been growing my own food for like the past 3 years. And I provide free, healthy food to the seniors of the Dahlia Square Senior Apartments in Northeast Park Hill. Been doing that for a number of years now. But for me, it's basically having a outlet or release to get out whatever it is I'm going through. So, like I said, I'm a podcaster. I have podcasts, YouTube channels. So I produce content. So that helps me a lot. When I was moving, when I had a profession of moving professionally, that was a real stress reliever. I used to joke and say, well, I don't have to have a membership to a gym because every day is a workout. But ever since then, I got into politics, and it kind of got really frustrating. I mean, especially when the people I was looking out for, which are Black people, did not support me like I thought they would. When I ran for mayor, I got more support when I ran for city council at large than I did when I ran for mayor. So I'm still kind of coping with that and dealing with that.
What if I said to you,
Yeah, man, I learned a lot from this.
Black men have higher diagnoses of attention deficit disorder?
Yeah, so she was basically talking about how they have set our youth up, especially our young boys up, to be guinea pigs for these goddamn pharmaceutical companies and the school to prison pipeline, and how they want to, like I was telling them, I said the so-called treatment they're giving people is not even helping them. It doesn't help because you're talking to somebody that doesn't even look like you, can't relate to nothing that you're going through, any of that. But these are supposed to be professionals, and you're supposed to listen to everything they say, take what they say as the gospel truth. And nah.
Oh man, I wish that I could have been there so I could talk to him about self-soothing. I was gonna go sign up when they first sent that first email. Like, I got a lot to teach, so I was feeling like it. But then I was like, man, how the fuck am I gonna get there? Cause so far out, motherfuckers need to stop booking shit on the west side or over there on the other side of fucking difficulty. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, last year it was real convenient because it was just right up the street.
Love disorders, oppositional defiance disorders.
Yep.
Dark hue, right?
Oh no, it's a clip from Atlanta.
I text her again, no response. I text her. So let's talk about some barriers. Let's hear it for a song.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's showing the clip.
Okay, she's doing the slides, yeah.
You've alluded to it, but what exactly happens here in prison?
Me and this girl named Sasha, we were new RAs in the same building, right? And we got close really fast. And I felt like I could be honest with her, right? You know, when we were friends, we were good friends. Anyway, I get this job interview. I'm really excited about it. I call my parents, I get a little money from them, and I scrounge up a little money, and I buy a suit because that means a little presentable. I go buy the suit, then I go to the computer lab. What did you get? Navy blue slacks and blazer with leather logos. Okay, so you were styling. I was styling. It was like super nice. I looked good, right? So I'm at the computer lab and my crush comes in. She asked me if I want to go to this party in Philly with her. She wants me to go. And I'm like, cool. Sasha is a couple stalls down. She hears this and offers to take my suit, stash it in her room, and I can just go straight from there. I'm like, cool, thank you. You know, I go to the party. I come back, I text her to get the suit. No response. I text her again. No response. I text her a third time. Same thing. And something happened. I don't think so. It was like she was ducking me. So it's hours before the interview, right? And I'm freaking out. So I'm texting her again. I'm like, hey, where's the suit? I really need the suit. And she just writes back, sorry, not around. So what did you do? Yeah, I went downstairs, I knocked on the door, no one picked up. You know, so I went in there with my master key, got my suit, and I left. Big mistake. She was like furious. She told the dean, and it became like a real thing. He's coming back saying like, oh, this is suspension. And then it turns into expulsion. So I'm guessing Sasha wasn't black. No, of course not. Yeah. They started using rapist language for what I did. Rapist language? Intruder, personal assault, attack on privacy. I was scared. You know, I apologized, but it was like no one was listening. It's like no one cared. What do you think the perception was? That this big black gorilla came into this white girl's room and just destroyed shit. I don't know. You know, as an RA, they make you feel like you have some sort of agency, but then you turn around and then all of a sudden you're OJ. It's like, why give me the master key if you didn't trust me to use it? I didn't make you angry. Everybody on campus is talking about me. I'm like 1 of 12 black kids. You know, I already felt alone. What else did you say? Hurt. I guess. Why? Because we're supposed to be friends. We're supposed to be friends. She never even asked why. Why I did what I did. You trusted Sasha? Yeah. You were hurt by someone you trusted? Yeah.
So then we had a discussion about that. Yes, so we had a long discussion about the clip.
20% more likely to experience some serious mental health problems. Yet only 1 in 3 people with their color collaborative is white.
Yes.
But yes.
Yes, I was just gonna touch on brother's point. We don't have enough mental health professionals that look like us. When we go to seek these services, it's Karen and Ken that is trying to relate to what we're dealing with, and they can't. And some of them will come out and straight up say, like, look, I'm a white supremacist. I can't relate to what you're going through. Like, I literally had my lady who's watching right now, her psychologist at Wellpower was surprised I had never been to prison, and was surprised I had a bachelor's degree in criminology and criminal justice, and said he's a white supremacist and he can't relate to nothing that we're going through. And this is supposed to be a trained professional that's supposed to be looking out for us and our mental well-being. And like my lady says, they just shake your head up like a snow globe, and it just adds more confusion on top of confusion. So you never get the help that you need, and you have to keep coming back to these people, and it gets nowhere. because you have nobody that looks like you that can relate to what you're going through, what your experience is, any of that.
Yeah, baby, you did a good ass job. You had a multiracial baby right there.
Yeah.
Baby was kind of cute. The little lady wasn't, but they look like they matched good together for some odd reason.
Yeah, it was very interesting dynamic.
He looked like a nice black white guy.
Yeah.
But the baby was kind of cute. I thought the baby was asleep for a minute.
And he said they had just moved here from Minnesota or some shit.
Yeah. But you know, the white lady like black dudes. They had a cute little baby. Was kind of like, I don't know, man. But she seemed all right. He had sausage fingers. I can't respect the love for sausage fingers.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I feel about sausage fingers.
Yeah. Oh, talk to me. Tell me what's on your mind and blah, blah, blah. And she's just like crying. Oh, I was talking about my experience in Boulder.
You don't have to now.
I said I called it what it was. It was racism, white supremacy. And it did not surprise me at all.
Or maybe the opposite. I'm sleeping cuss word.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's just about This is also for you too. Whether you're black, brown, mixed race, whatever. Okay? I want you to make it a pleasure to take care of yourself too. And this is coming from the heart because my political I'm gonna try not to get emotional.
So we took a pledge to take care of ourselves, our mental well-being, basically self-care.
For my others, and not the others. That's for you, our allies.
They got on their all-inclusive.
Thank you for attending my class. Before we officially end, I want to bring up my clinical supervisor, the person that made it possible.
So this is all the therapists of color. So yeah, that was it for that part on day 3, and then we went to lunch. Then when we came back from lunch, it was crazy. There was a whole dance session going on. So I come back from lunch, there's a big ass party going on.
Where at?
At the ACT Summit.
Oh yeah. I just know that white people can't fucking wobble. Go to that video.
That's
or go to the video where you're dancing.
I wasn't dancing.
Go to the video where they're doing the where you know singing Bruno Mars.
Dance session. Copyright. Then I own the right to the music Facebook. So I'm like torn right now. I'm like, should I go check out the dance session or should I go to the drum circle? What should I do? What should I do? So I just decided to film the dance session.
But no, I don't know.
Hey, just glance just look over here. Oh yeah, this is where just all I know is fucking white people can't wobble for shit or electric fly. And that broad right there was giving me a motherfucking headache. What the white lady right there in the fucking braids trying to show out. Sure looked like you was trying to dance, cuz. Sure looked like you was trying to dance. Yep, it sure looked like you was dancing right there.
They getting down. That's all y'all students, or the youth, y'all be. We just got the two girls. I got the two girls. Oh, just the girls. Yeah, the one there. That's the outside of the building. They have food trucks out there. That's where we were at for lunch.
Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start. Cha-cha, real slow. Turn it out. To the left. Take it left hand, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start. Cha-cha, man, y'all. Now it's time to get rolling. To the right now. To the left. Take it back there, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, two steps. Left foot, two. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth. Let's go to work. To the left. Take it back there, y'all. Two on this time. Two on this time. Right foot, two steps. Left foot, two steps. Hands on the knees. Hands on the knees. Turn it out.
Oh yeah, on a whole nother side note, the dude that came up with that song he just recently passed away. Oh, the cha-cha dude. The guy that came up with the cha-cha song. Lady Terry, still there?
Yeah, of course. It's got company in here, man. That's why I say that it's just on mute. Of course, I'm listening.
I'm not thinking that why he's like, you got to just run.
You're my brother in the back.
Oh yeah, Hazy. So that was the dance session.
I was like, man, not like I don't know, man. Some days I really wish I was motherfucking more able-bodied because I'd get out there and show them up.
Yeah, I know you would have. So then here, this is the drum circle. I put my stuff in yours. Oh, you put it out, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. after the Zoom circle.
As you probably heard me moniker, my plane.
And we did a whole presentation on epigenetic. That was the keynote.
Yeah, leave that out.
Dr. William Mondo. And then we have performances from the No Mo Violence Dance Group.
That's where that thing is.
She's looking for headphones.
No, I am looking for them. I'm looking for my headphones so I can put them on. Just I can't find them yet.
Bath confetti?
Yeah,
that's some.
They're revealing secrets of my back.
Yeah, I got them.
Oh my God, here, honey man.
Rose petals, bath confetti.
Okay, what else?
The kids were fucking it up. The kids were fucking it up. Oh wow, okay.
Don't believe me, just watch. Just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
What is that dude? Is that dude indigenous or Hispanic? Is that dude in the back indigenous or Hispanic?
I just need you to get real loose. Get comfortable. Bring your leg on. Prepare your lunch partner. If you're by yourself, no worries. Just follow the lead.
That like a country two-step?
Yeah.
To the right. Then take your left hand off, put it on your side. Go through your shoulders. This part's my favorite part. This time, I'm going to
As we're approaching 3 hours, like, what's after this? Just curious.
It's just entertainment. So after this is the native indigenous with the four winds.
Topic wise, what's after this topic wise? Oh yeah. I felt moved by this. Not that moved, but I mean, I felt like it was interesting to watch. And I wish I had my drum.
So yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna. Thank you.
Yeah, so Felly, he was over there. The little piece he was showing was the indigenous dance. They're bringing in the elements. They were closing out, and they were cleansing the spot. It was quite entertaining. I didn't feel like the drums didn't make my vibrational signals move, but that's just because we're not on the same wavelength as indigenous as versus listen to African drumming. However, I did feel like, man, I wish I had my damn drum. I always feel like I wish I had my drum. Um, he was having a good ass time. It was pretty enlightening. I think it's also a good thing when you see the kids jamming and dancing and stuff. Um, I think that was positive. I was just messing with Jesse about the way his camera is situated and how close he was sitting to motherfuckers and he's up and dancing around and shit. I was just fucking with him. I always play with him because every time he turned his camera, he was making this one sister feel real awkward because she had a scarf on and she kept checking the back of her hair. I thought that shit was hilarious. However, did not think it was okay. Like, man, there's plenty of seating. You know what I mean? But he was up there. He was recording it. I like to watch the children dance. I like the way they closed out the situation, and they had a nice little raffle. We didn't win anything, but it would have been cool to take home a basket from Mo Better Greens or a fucking cash card or a Walmart gift card. You know what I mean? So it would have been a rip. So yeah, go ahead, Jesse. You're back. I'm just holding it down for you.
Yeah, thank you, Lady Chase. So yeah, you pretty much summed it up. So yeah, that was day 3 of the Axe Summit
Day
2023.
three had some barbecue too, and I got blessed with a pulled pork sandwich. It's pretty tasty. And some greens. It was good. I would rather. There's days, man, you just wish you could add like a whole pot of fucking greens to yourself. It's pretty decent though. I was concerned because sometimes you get that motherfuckers don't wash them right, but this shit was pretty decent. It was pretty alright experience for me watching it from the sidelines, and I got to participate via Jesse's live feed, and I just kind of terrible that I couldn't make it there. Although it would, in hindsight, I would have probably got upset somehow or felt offended because motherfuckers talking crazy or looking at me funny. But other than that, I think I had fun at being just watching the shit, laughing and listening to it via his live video. So yeah, and I learned a lot. I feel like I should have just called and see if I could teach a class on self soothing and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But note to self, wonder what the next year holds. Plus, they were really decent with me not being there. But I registered. Everybody knows, that I prayed. People knew that I had to stay back, so they were kind to me through Jesse. Kind to me through Jesse, and making sure that I felt that I was able to participate, with it like the raffle, or they knew I was there present or in spirit. You know what I mean? And that was
Yeah.
really, I really wanted to go. Felt terrible that I couldn't go, even though we put it in our calendar. And it's the fucking way the powers that be are really playing with me. It's like I should be able to go to these fucking events and summits, but it's just fucking terrible. It's like the universe is like not the universe, but the way the powers are working is like I can't get out, I can't do this, can't do that, all out intentionally on purpose for no fucking reason at all. So trying to change that energy because my vibration is high. I don't understand what the fuck is happening. So hopefully it'll be over soon. Hopefully I can get back out there with Jesse because we're going into fall and there's a lot of shit coming up in the fall that we can actively participate together. You know what I mean? Jesse.
Right. Yeah. So that was the ACT Summit, day 2 and 3. We look forward to the next one next year. The next topic, last but certainly not least, is the Unhoused Neighbor News and the Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. So yesterday, Mike Johnson had a town hall. Mayor Mike Johnson had a town hall where I believe it was in
He put
Cashman.
them all on the other side of town too. This last little bit, so it wasn't like he was trying to. I think he got the point about pandering to the black community because we've been just going in on it. Well, I've definitely been going in. So I felt like there's a lot of pandering and shit, but put them all the way on the other side, and um, I don't, I don't know, man. Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead. I got something to say, but I'll just go wait till after you do this presentation.
Yeah, so Mike Johnson had a town hall yesterday in Cashman, Paul Cashman's District 6. I believe it was at South High School, if I'm not mistaken. But there was a lot of NIMBYism in there. Not in my backyard. Mike Johnson stole, I'm just going to put it plainly, he stole Team Paris's idea. And he's calling it micro communities. And basically, he wants to put 1,000 unhoused neighbors, my term, by the end of the year. In these makeshift, basically tiny homes. They're calling micro communities. And now Jeff Fart's crew talking about they want to get pillows for them and all this other shit. But the town hall.
This micro community shit is like, feel like when they took our shit, they only went with a third of fucking whatever they could read, and then they try to elaborate on it, and it turned out to be a mediocre fucking enterprise. And then, no matter what the fuck we said, they were really ignoring it. And like, I'm glad it was you that's dealing with them because it's and I say they don't really want to have a dialogue with me because I'm thoroughly fucking upset. The fact that you let Cole Chandler, fucking who headed up a racist motherfucking little home community, and continuously do it, it's fucking bizarre. And I feel like where's the loyalty, man? Where's the fucking loyalty? So there's a lot of shit I want to say about that. But they had so much money to give to these to all this home unhoused stuff. Um, it's still not. It's still being misappropriated. If you're reading the articles and listening to the people on the street.
Right. So I have a whole article I could read, but I was trying to see if there was any video of the town hall yesterday.
Yeah, I put up some videos too. That were or not videos, but articles too. I didn't know there was video though.
Yeah, it was a town hall about homelessness yesterday. I guess they don't have the video up on YouTube.
Did they have they had a little video too to go with it? I'm highly disappointed the way the city council starting to offer. They said new everything. We're playing musical political chairs, but they're still doing the same shit that the other one was doing.
Yeah, the faces changed. The game remains the same. So prior to this town hall, City Council had approved the pallet homeless shelters costing up to $7 million. So that's where they plan to put 1,000 unhoused neighbors.
Yeah, man, they weren't ready. And like to Denver, they're gonna have they like doesn't matter how you fucking slice it, dice it. Motherfucker is he's not ready for that unhoused situation. He wouldn't know what to do with it because none of the people there have lived experience. It doesn't matter if you put Teresa on there or Jerry or anybody like that. Their information is gonna be like fourth party.
Well, Jerry has first-hand experience, but yeah, the rest
Yeah,
of them,
but
no.
Jerry can't even get on there, right?
Nope. So this is what they look like inside.
Keep in mind, for family, we went to one of these and we showed it. We were inside one of those. That was when we were doing work for Dwayne Peterson. Remember?
Yeah, that was the tiny homes. But they're not calling tiny homes. They're like the nemesis said, the tough sheds.
Yeah, he said the toe sheds, but they're pallet houses. And that's what I was telling you. Remember that one time online I said I like them because they're sleek and they come with AC and heater. They're clean and the elements can't tear them down.
Yeah.
And then look what happened. You're welcome, Denver.
Yeah, like reading this whole article. But our favorite friend in the whole wide world is in the article.
Who?
Craig.
Fuck Craig, man. Ain't gonna put up a tent in his fucking lot over there on his patio, on his two-story fucking patio, and then fucking drag his ass in there and fucking so he can grieve and talk about his motherfucking lover that died from smoking meth.
Mm-hmm.
He hates that. He hates when I said I'm gonna go put a fucking tent up in his fucking in his patio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Are you gonna read it?
No, I'm not gonna read this bullshit. I just wanted to show the picture of what it looked like.
Oh yeah. I think they're pretty decent looking. They got them over here somewhere. I've been trying to find them since I've been cruising around, but now I know exactly where they're at. I haven't really seen them. I've seen the ones over there by on the outskirts of
Yeah, they already have these in Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already have these pallet homes in Aurora.
I like them. I like their sweet sleep, but I think that they could have saved themselves a lot more money if they would have just listened to my ideas. But that's why I was gonna take it over to Aurora and get in their ass about that shit because I want to know. I have so many questions, not enough answers. But Denver's misappropriating funds already. They got so many millions of dollars for this shit, and then look at the places they already got that they're fucking allowing to become infested with fucking vermin and bugs and fucking riffraff.
Mm-hmm.
Flooding, fucking shit don't work. It's fucking horrendous.
Yeah, so all these articles are from my neighbor David, stays down the hall. So this is the opinion piece he did. He said why the Denver mayor's plan to end homelessness might actually work. We know this.
Well, how they say it's gonna actually work?
The author used artificial intelligence to create this article. ChatGPT. A debate has formed around the homelessness discussion in Denver.
How do you know he used it?
That's what he just said in the article. The author used artificial intelligence in the creation of this article. What else did he use besides ChatGPT? Debate has formed around the homelessness discussion in Denver. Will the mayor's plan to move the unhoused into pallet shelters actually work? It might. While many large cities have resorted to the tiny home or pallet shelter model, Johnston's plan offers something new. Johnston wants to acknowledge that illegal homeless encampments still represent communities. In many cases, individuals in encampments perform various tasks, such as keeping the area clean, gathering food for the others at feeds around town, staying watch over the encampment at night, and more. I wonder where he got that from. Johnson's plan would be to move large homeless encampments into their own pallet communities all at once. If a 56 tent encampment is swept, 56 pallet shelters would come online at one of about 11 planned micro community sites at the same time. The micro communities will have 24/7 supervision and wraparound services to help people experiencing homelessness get back on their feet. Individuals would get their help securing documents such as identification. They will receive free meals. Are homeless encampments communities? Some people argue that. Excuse me. Some people argue that homeless encampments are not communities because they are not permanent or stable. They may be located in dangerous or unsafe or unhealthy areas, and they may be subject to frequent disruption by law enforcement or other authorities. Additionally, people living in encampments may have different backgrounds and experiences, making it difficult to develop a sense of shared identity or purpose. Others argue that homeless encampments can be seen as communities, albeit unconventional ones. They can provide a sense of belonging and support for people who have been marginalized by society. Encampments can also be a source of information and resources, and they can help people to connect with others who are experiencing similar challenges. That's how Johnson envisions micro communities working. How do homeless encampments develop community? Here are some of the factors that could contribute to the development of a sense of community in a homeless encampment. Bullet point 1, shared experiences. People who have experienced homelessness often have a strong sense of empathy and understanding for each other. They may have faced similar challenges such as discrimination, poverty, or mental illness. 2, mutual support. People in homeless encampments can rely on each other for help and support. They may share food, clothing, and other resources, and they may help each other to find jobs or housing. Shared goals. People in homeless encampments may have a shared goal of finding permanent housing or getting back on their feet. This can provide a sense of purpose and motivation. Shared culture. Homeless encampments can develop their own unique cultures, which can include shared beliefs, traditions, and practices. This can help people to feel a sense of belonging and identity. What can be learned from homeless encampments? It is important to note that not all homeless encampments are the same. Some are more organized and supportive than others. The level of community that exists in the encampment can also vary depending on the length of time people have been living there and the resources that are available to them. Despite the challenges they face, homeless encampments can be important sources of support and community for people who have been marginalized by society. By understanding the factors that contribute to the development of community in these settings, we can better support the people who live there and help them to achieve their goals. What could go wrong at a homeless community encampments? Of course, building encampments or micro communities around shared interests means some people are bound to feel left out. Also, people who do not contribute something to the community often are looked down upon. It is not a safe feeling to be on the outs with the other residents of your homeless encampment. As one unhoused person pointed out in a comment stream of a recent story, many people living in encampments are looking to get away from the other people in the camp. Whether Johnson's plan proves to be something different that will convince unhoused people to come inside remains to be seen. But much of it will depend on how Johnson's idea it's not his idea, of keeping encampment communities together pans out. It may be the revolutionary idea everyone has been looking for. Yeah, that revolutionary idea came from us. Yeah. Lady Terry, still there?
Of course I am.
Okay, what are your thoughts on this article?
Personally, I think that dude is on a mediocre fucking downward spin, like I've been saying. And that I wish that, well, we talked about it offline, so I feel like just gonna have a private conversation with old boy because, I mean, he's obviously nobody knows what the fuck to do, and they think that gathering all this money is gonna really help, but really, all they're doing is cutting off their foot temporarily and sewing it up with some thread. It's a fucking
Yeah.
it's a temporary fix. It's not even a fucking real fix. But we had the solution. We had 4 years of motherfucking work. Can't
Right.
give us a fucking solution. I mean, there's no tangibles for us. In fact, all they did was shame us and fucking disrespect us.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of like 1 minute I want to help them, another minute I just want to tell them fuck off and eat dick. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because it's fucked up how they do it. And then not only that, but they're doing the fucking gatekeeping shit. When in all actuality, they should just say, "Oh, come on over, Team Paris. We need you."
Yeah. Right. Yep. I second everything that you just said. This next article says that homeless overdoses in Denver are reaching an all-time high.
I think that's her name. Yeah, that's a reality. I mean, we see it there amongst our friends and family.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely. Yeah, we just had. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Another article is about the Denver homeless encampment grows as another is swept. So they're talking about the encampment that got swept on 18th and Logan. And then they just moved right up the street to 16th and Grant. Yeah, that's the one that me and Lady Che were planning on going to. Keeping homeless people out. How AROs enroll violations do just that. So they're talking about these new ordinances that done passed where you can't be encroaching on the rite of passage with an encampment, and how you're basically violating the law when you do this.
Man, you know, it's just a matter of time before they lock everybody up. And plus, winter, like when I was late that day, talking to homeless people on the corner, I was telling them, better hurry up and get in there while they're giving the shit away, because they're about to lock us all up.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Go ahead.
So, in conclusion, the report determined that role encroachments in AROs may violate a person's constitutional rights. By and large, Denver's government does not track how, when, where, or upon whom area restriction orders are imposed. This lack of accountability and transparency means that Denver is disproportionately banning unhoused individuals from public spaces and likely preventing access to critical services without tracking whether this severe consequences even effective. According to the report, protecting private property drives potentially unconstitutional policies. There is a lack of self-monitoring, accountability, and transparency from the governmental bodies put in charge of administering these policies, putting forth laws that protect the public and promote public access to public spaces, including the public. Without housing, is the only way to solve the housing crisis in Denver. Unhoused people are just as vital to Denver's community as any other citizen, and those in power should be held responsible for the harm they have perpetuated against them. Yep, we've been saying that for, oh my God, I've been saying that for almost a decade now. But yeah. What are your thoughts, Lady Cherry?
Been saying that for over a decade, or like at least for me, it's been at least a little bit. But I've been seeing it more and more with my cousins dying. You know, so shit's just getting out of hand. Um, and you just see that there's no structure out there right now, even for us to protect ourselves to something else. But the game has changed outside, I guess, or whatever. But there's a lot of lax fucking behaviors. I think as far as the fucking mayor's concerned, yeah, nobody, you know, people should just, like I said, should just ask us and let us solve the problem because we would know. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, I think that's shit.
There's another article. Opinion: homelessness changes a person.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Fuck, man. Go ahead and read that article.
Yeah.
I saw the image. I was starting to get upset.
House Keys Action Network.
I
Opinion:
saw the image and started to get upset.
1,000 homeless people should attend Denver City Council meetings by the year's end.
That's a fucking broad range of, you know, thinking ahead that that's how many people are gonna show up. Even when they do show up, nobody fucking listens.
Right. So you want 1,000 unhoused people to show up, and then Mike Johnson talking about he's gonna house 1,000 unhoused people. I have an idea. Let's have 1,000 homeless Denverites speak to the city council, or at least attend their meetings by the end of this year. They can stand on milk crates if they like for added effect. Don't milk crates sort of resemble pallet shelters? I often wonder what would happen if homeless people in Denver actually tried to get along with one another. A common opinion on the streets is that the worst thing about being homeless is dealing with other homeless people. Homeless people are not very nice to each other and lob F bombs frequently. Homelessness is a hard life. You get very tired of some of the people you wait in long lines with for food. Yep. You tired of having no privacy while showering at communal locations? Yep. Restrooms at shelters for people experiencing homelessness sometimes do not have stalls around the toilets. Yep. As you go about your business during the day, people glare at you like you're scum of the earth. Homeless people understandably experience foul moods. Yep. Frequently and all too often take the pressure of the stigma thrust upon them by society out on one another. Yep. But instead of fighting all the time and stealing from each other, imagine if homeless people all got along. Movements sprout in places where people respect one another. Give him Mayor Johnson the input he deserves. Denver Mayor Mike Johnson says he wants to hear from homeless people, and to his credit, he has visited several encampments. Imagine if all the Denver's homeless people got along and decided that as a group, they wanted to make an impact. Imagine they wanted to let their elected representatives know what's important to them. Imagine what could happen. In the past, some council members seemed uncomfortable when just 20 homeless people showed up at a meeting. But now the council was stocked with several new members eager to hear from people experiencing homelessness. It could cause a roar from unheard voices. 1,000 people experiencing homelessness shuffling through the public comment periods between now and to the end of the year. What do they think of the mayor's plan to house people in pallet shelters? Many people experiencing homelessness have already begun to attend meetings and address the city council. In fact, with the help of House Keys Action Network Denver or HAND, a regular group of public speakers appear to be gaining momentum. I'd love to see 1,000 homeless people attend Denver City Council meetings by the end of the year. One can only wonder if such a display of unity would yield positive change. Well, showing up to city council meetings for the past 7 years, the face has changed, but the game remains the same. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the article that you just asked me to read? Lady Che?
I don't know. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't think that giving like I said when we did city council, and I said I don't think they should give him an extension. I really meant that because he didn't do what the fuck he was trying to do, and when he first fucking initially said he wasn't gonna do no sweeps, then he did 2 sweeps on some alleged rat fucking infestation, but really
Yeah,
he didn't do shit. You know what I mean?
nothing.
Yeah.
Not a
So I was
damn
like,
thing.
don't extend that emergency fucking shit, and now he's down there projecting how many motherfuckers are gonna show up.
Well, they extended it what to the 18th.
Yeah, and then fucking old girl tried to talk about she didn't have no NIMBYism, but in hindsight, when you listen to the word salad, some of it kind of made sense. But in hindsight, that's not what she said 2 weeks before that. You know what I mean?
Well, she said she didn't want to see a plan. She said she didn't believe that
Now
Johnson.
she want to offer pushback
Oh,
after she was licking the back of his nuts.
yeah, that part.
Right.
Well, if you recall, she was the one that voted against it to begin with. She was the only one.
I feel like I wasn't wrong when I was giving her that light work. I don't take it back. I just said that, when the new council came on, you thought they were gonna. We didn't think. I mean, I didn't mean to say you. In jest, the thought was they were gonna fucking do things, but they're not going to, and then it's only making it worse. You know what I mean? There's a lot of just agree, and then two, I just want to say this for the sake of Candy Citabaka. When old girl, the Chicana chick, the Mexican one, the one that sits on city council, what's her name? Sandoval?
Yeah, Amanda. Yeah.
Not is Amanda Sandoval? Yeah.
Yes.
Or with the little mouse voice?
Yeah, that's Amanda Sandoval.
Yeah. They never wanted to work with Candy Citabaka, but all of a sudden we get all these fucking Hispanic people on the city council now. And they're like, we're so happy. Now we have women to work with. Woo, woo. But they wouldn't work with Candy Citabaka for fucking, 2 years?
4
But now all of a
years.
sudden they got the new regiment. And then, oh, look, we got a whole bunch of women of color, which means Hispanics, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? And they're all amped about it. And I keep forgetting to check them on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they made that lady's job really hard. Like,
Yeah,
she
they
was the only
did.
one voting no. And they managed to make it to where old Gay and Black got to fucking be up there. I feel like that
Yeah.
was a fucking conspiracy too.
Oh yeah. Well, we've been saying since 2019 they want that seat back.
Facts.
It shouldn't even come to a runoff. Like remember that shit came to a runoff, and then all of a sudden Daryl won the runoff. It's just real weird. Oh, we got more migrants coming. Close
now
to
we got the black black Latinos coming from the diaspora, which is kind of cool. I dust off my Spanish to talk to them. I didn't dust off my Spanish to talk to the fair-skinned Spanish ones because I feel like they need to learn. I know it's kind of picky and choosy, but man, when we get more population of black people, too bad though. When I was checking them on the bus, like, don't do this, don't do that. Be kind of foundationals, blah 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 blah. You're no better. You remember, you're just a guest.
Right.
But again, family, I'm not taking back my vacation comments.
Yeah.
We can't go on vacation. They're coming this way. Let's mob off that way.
We need a passport to do that.
They get off the boat. Let's get on the boat. You know what I mean? Mosh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's go back that way. I mean, we got passports. We come back and forth. Let them enjoy this motherfucking supremacy that they wanted to come back to so badly. And let's go build up some shit. And I want to kick off my shoes and fucking cut off fucking coconuts and fucking platanos off trees. I want to fucking have fun. I want to go look at look at shit. They either fucking prisoner over here.
Yeah. So we got more of them coming.
Yeah, but like they should do a ratio of black diaspora, the Latin diaspora.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
And the light-skinned ones. The light-skinned ones now getting pushed over and it was a lot of black males coming.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that though. Close to 100 migrants survived Sunday in Denver. Numbers trending up. Migrants survived yesterday.
That's all it is.
As of 3 days ago, 98 migrants survived today. 2 days ago, 30. Total migrants served by the city, 16,581.
Just keep in mind, while they're serving all those people, we still living like crap.
Number of migrants sheltered in city facilities. What? It says 0.
What facilities, cuz. Like, exactly. Nobody's sheltered in the shelters. They're running up in our luxury apartments right now.
Yeah, number of migrants sheltered in non-city facilities.
Man, I got a fucking apartment, 3-year apartment, no
958.
heater, and mice and shit. These motherfuckers kicking in brand new spots. And we're
Yeah.
not supposed to be mad.
Right. The number of migrants coming to Denver has been trending up again since August.
Fucking, what does Jason Black say? Interracial sexual access and motherfucking all the extra shit. What does he say?
When he's talking about the old niggas.
Yeah. He's like they're provided interracial sexual access and all the benefits.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they prioritize. The number of migrants coming in Denver has been trending up again since August, with 98 arriving Sunday and almost 1,000 currently in non-city shelters, according to the city's online immigrant dashboard. The dashboard shows how many migrants arrive each day and how many are sheltered. 30 migrants arrived Monday, 98 arrived Sunday. There are 958 migrants staying in non-city shelters. Mayor Mike Johnson
How many?
958. Mike Johnson led an emergency declaration over the migrants sunset last month, saying the number of migrants arriving daily has leveled off. But the dashboard clearly shows the number of new arrivals has been trending up since August 1st and continues to do so. Yes, they're here. They're definitely here. Migrants cost Denver about $20 million through June. So far, the federal government has reimbursed Denver for $8.6 million in costs related to sheltering the migrants, which also includes food and bus tickets. Many migrants only are passing through Denver long enough to get a free bus or airplane ticket to places like Chicago.
You know that's a lie. Look at the clinic. I can't even get in an appointment.
Look at what's happening in Chicago. Yeah, look at what's happening in Chicago and in New York. Oh,
look, before we were worried about Chicago, but look at we can't even get on the bus.
Nope, they're everywhere. Like I said, they're here. Some, however, have chosen to stay and build a life here. In June, Margaret Dunn-User, chief financial officer for the city, told the Budget and Policy Committee of Denver City Council the city is paying between $800 and $1,000 per migrant per week under our current situation. Taking care of migrants seeking asylum from Venezuela and other countries has cost Denver between $17 million and $20 million from last December through June, according to Dan User's figures. That amount includes projections through June, according to the user. Dan User. Migrants mixed with homeless. Migrants only are allowed to stay in shelters for 30 days. As a result, some exit the migrant shelter.
No, that's a lie.
Yeah, we know that's a lie. The migrant shelter system and began to stay in regular city homeless shelters. Others have moved into illegal outdoor encampments. In May, nonprofits serving the migrants blasted the implementation of a rule in Denver that migrants must have a legal alien number or must have an alien number to receive shelter. Denver has served 16,581 migrants since busloads of them began arriving from Texas last December, according to the dashboard. At one point, it appeared the city was poised to grant a company called Gardea World a $40 million contract to privatize the city's migrant response, but local advocates for the migrants opposed hiring the Canadian security company, saying Denver nonprofits are better equipped to serve the migrants. Donations needed for migrants. They're not fucking migrants. They're fucking illegal immigrants. It insults my intelligence when I hear migrants. Thoughts on that article, Lady Che?
I think it's just fucking crazy. Like, well, as far as the immigrants there and the deaths, I think it's just a lot to take in. I mean, the deaths are out of control right now, but I just think that's I don't even know like what to say about that, because everywhere we go, we watch people die. They can be inside or outside. It doesn't even fucking matter. But I know that there's a lot of misappropriations of funds, and these motherfucking politicians are using this shit as a crutch, but they're not doing shit about it because it's their problem that they created. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. What else, Dizzy?
Homeless deaths in Denver on track for record in 2023.
Oh, I thought we went over that. That's why I made that last comment. Oh, all right, carry on.
No, the last article is about the migrants. Homeless deaths in Denver are on track to increase by about 30% in 2023 over 2022, according to the Denver Medical Examiner's Homeless Deaths Dashboard. It would be a record number of deaths among people experiencing homelessness in the Mile High City. The data for 2023 is incomplete. When extrapolating it forward, it is important to remember that the number of homeless deaths could go down for the remainder of the year, but at the rate the statistic currently is averaging, the city will tally 264 homeless deaths in 2023, up from 227 in 2022, and that would be the most homeless deaths Denver has ever recorded, outpassing the next highest in 2022, and in 2021 before that, and 2020 before that. Homeless deaths dipped between 2018 and 2019 from 133 to 127. Rising overdose deaths propels the overall number this year of 176 deaths among people experiencing homelessness. So far this year, the medical examiner office has deemed 112 overdoses. Damn. Overdoses, gunshot deaths, beatings. In August of this year alone, 2 deaths have been from overdose, 1 death from chronic illness, 2 deaths from infectious disease, 1 alcohol-related death, 1 blunt force trauma injury death, and 1 firearm death. In March, the medical examiner classified 3 deaths as from environmental exposure. In other words, people froze to death. In January, 2 people died from environmental exposure, according to the dashboard. Last week, several residents lobbied the city council during the public comment period to open a safe injection site to reduce overdose deaths. The council already approved such a site several years ago, but its opening is contingent on the state's approval of such sites. Time for bold action, long overdue. Resident Carrie Murphy told the council drug criminalization sends people underground, which means they likely will use drugs alone. Using drugs, especially opioids, is deadly or alone. Someone can revive a drug user with Narcan if they're present. Oh, where's my Narcan? And I got a bottle I got from the Axe man. Oh, here it is. Narcan. Nasal spray. One can revive if Narcan if they're present and have the antidote. Murphy blasted House Bill 1326 in the state legislature, which made possession of fentanyl illegal. Drug use, criminalization, and stigma does not save lives, she told the council, noting there were 1,799 overdose deaths in Colorado in 2022. Jennifer Dillon told the council 5 Coloradans per day die of overdoses. The time for bold action is long overdue, she said. Lady Tay. Lady Tay.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm hearing some blasphemous comments in the back. I'm sorry. I just could not believe my ears. Blasphemous comments in the back. Go ahead. What do I think about what?
The homeless deaths in Denver are on track for record
Yeah,
in
no.
2023.
It shouldn't even be on track. The fact that there is even a conversation about it is retarded. You know what I mean? And I just said that, like, man, we're watching people around us, my cousins and shit, just dying left and right. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
You feel better today, baby.
Well, remember, we could do better.
You know what I mean? You have to talk down on it and not fuck with you. Like what?
Okay, so the last article is opinion. Denver homeless man's apartment still vacant 9 months after his death. And his apartment is still vacant. They got eviction notice on his door. And they're referring to Native. Was it Native? Yeah. 9 months ago, I wrote about my neighbor dying, who was known as the dancing panhandler, and often could be seen at the intersection of actually 36 in Quebec, flying a sign. Now, even though he died in January, his room at Fusion Studios, where I'm at, 3737 Quebec, still has not been rented anymore. Or anyone has not been rented to anyone. A note is on his door demanding more than $1,000 in rent. The note says that if the rent is not received by September 18th, eviction proceedings will begin. So it appears it will be several more weeks before the unit is available, or however long the eviction takes. For a dead person, this is at a time when hundreds of people experiencing homelessness are on waiting lists for housing. Mayor Mike Johnson has declared homelessness an emergency in the city. He wants to house 1,000 homeless people by the end of the year. County pays for burials. I am incredibly grateful for my housing. For that reason, it pains me to see a dead person's room remain empty when so many people would love to have it. I began to wonder this week if my neighbor had even been cremated or buried yet. While I could not get specific information about his case, the medical examiner's office did fill me in on a process for how a homeless person dies. The length of time the Office of Medical Examiner retains a body depends on the death investigation. Denver Human Services, DHS, burial assistance team, or the public administrator's office, according to an email from the Denver Department of Public Health and Environment. Of course, the medical examiner would prefer to get a hold of family next of kin ASAP. This means they pay for arrangements. If family / next of kin don't want to make arrangements or can't, we immediately ask DHS to make arrangements. The medical examiner's office uses special software to try to locate next of kin. Bodies can stay at the medical examiner's office up to 11 or 2 months if unclaimed, according to DDPHE. My neighbor originally was listed on the medical examiner's site as unclaimed, but it now shows the body has been claimed. I asked whether bodies just stay in the cooler indefinitely when they go unclaimed. No, they do not remain in our cooler indefinitely. They just until arrangements are made. The DPHE responded. Generally, the people would not be with the medical examiner's office beyond 2 months. Coordination delays. As for my neighbor's apartment still being vacant, admittedly, the level of coordination between the property and our programs can sometimes delay filling a unit as quickly as we would like. And we are looking internally to see if there are better ways to streamline and improve some of those processes, said Kathy Alderman, spokesperson for the coalition, in the email. All that being said, I don't know specifically what has happened to the unit you are inquiring about, but I am trying to figure it out. Wow. This story will be updated with new information. In the meantime, Alderman explained what can cause delays in turning rooms over. Most of our units have income restrictions, so we have to make sure that the new resident income qualifies for specific restrictions. She said some of our units are also subsidized directly to ensure people don't spend more than 30% of their income on rent, utilities, and sometimes that subsidy comes with a tenant, which can limit how quickly we can fill a unit. Finding chosen residents can be difficult. Autumn explained that the coalition must take referrals from units from the One Home Coordinated Entry System, which is run by Metro Denver Homeless Initiative. She said there can be delays when trying to locate the person referring to them. Homeless people tend to be very mobile, with the city regularly sweeping encampments and often don't have a telephone. Sometimes units are dedicated to specific programs or grants, so we have to hold them available for a person that would be eligible under those programs, Alderman explained. And we have to consider the type of unit in terms of the needs of anyone coming in, i.e., is it ADA accessible? What level of services might the new tenant need? Is the location appropriate, etc.? I hope that as part of the state of emergency, the mayor's office looks into how long it can take to turn over rooms for people experiencing homelessness. Improving this metric is critical to getting people off the streets even faster. I agree, my neighbor David. Okay, Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
This just shows how many vacant apartments are there. You know, regardless if somebody died in it, many motherfuckers have died in that building and they filled it up.
Yeah, but how long did it take?
Not that long, but still. They kick a motherfucker out, they put him in there like 2 weeks later. So, you know what I mean? It just shows how many motherfucking vacant apartments are actually out there. 9 months, I mean, doing that special, you know, it was special, but that's special in regards to the future. You know what I mean? I mean, we know 2 people moved out. We know 1 person's moved out just recently. So let's just do the Pepsi challenge and see how long it takes for them to fill somebody in homeboy's apartment.
Yeah.
You know, 2 people moved out on your floor. Let's see how long it takes them to fill those 2 apartments.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna conclude the show unless Lady Che has anything to add.
Nope. I think you covered everything. There's no reason. Well, no, there's no reason. I'm thinking about if you're not too tired, I'm gonna hit you up in like 15 minutes if you want to do a RBA. I'll hit you up in 15 minutes offline.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be up for that, but okay.
All right, just I'll hit you up in like, I guess, you know, after the show or whatever. Figure it out.
Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in to
Dangerous Family, and thank you for watching the what is this, episode 3?
Yeah, thank you for tuning in to season 3, episode 22, part 3 of the Front Line Blacc News. We'll be back Saturday at our regular scheduled time. Season 3, episode 23, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News.
And tomorrow, Chewbacca's Black Experience and Grand Rise with Chewbacca. Tap in, that motherfucker go hard in the morning. And I might do another RVA because I want to talk about some shit that happened in Aurora.
So make sure y'all stay tuned for the RBA. Chewbacca Black Experience Enhanced will be on Friday.
Yeah. My bad.
Thursday.
I thought today was Thursday. My bad.
So yes, stay black, stay dangerous, stay empowered. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News, Revolutionary Agenda, and Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced. Frontline Blacc News and the Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube. It's Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced on Twitter or X, whatever they're calling it now, X. That's Chewbacca EXP. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all share this video out, and we'll catch y'all on future content.
Some of the names, just
thank you.
between ASAP and Tyler.